Okay. Oh, we are connected. That's good. I did run a speed test today before the stream and it was bad, and then I rebooted my router and it became good. So, the more you know. The more you know. Okay, Another VN, real games coming soon. That's me, that's true. Real games are coming soon. Even though I have yet to buy a bunch of them for the next like 10 games. I need to buy like 5 of them maybe. I didn't do it when I had time, which is annoying. Okay. I have nothing to say today. Maybe I do. I started reading Kurt Vonnegut's Slaughterhouse 5, and it's like an incredible book. I highly recommend it. It's really good. And even though I just read half of it, I think the concept and the idea and the execution in some parts is so good. Like, no matter where the book go, I would still think it was a really good read. Also, I read The Invisible Man by Herbert Wells, and that one was weird. I wonder what was that about, because I think there's 2 possibilities for it. It's a really bad anti-xenophobia book, or it's a book about an invisible danger, but I don't understand what type of danger it could be, because it was written pre-World Wars, and even though tech was developing, it wasn't developing that fast. So I wonder what is the thing that the invisible man supposed to represent that I'm just like not getting at all. Because also, not only it's about invisible danger, also reaction of the characters to this danger is quite unreasonable in my opinion, so which makes me think it could be a metaphor. It could be a metaphor, but I don't get what it's a metaphor about. I wonder if I can read some like critiques about this. Maybe that's gonna help me. Or it is just a bad book about xenophobia, which is not unheard of. Like, the concept of invisible man is pretty good. And the science, like the silly scientific explanation they give, is pretty fun, Emma. But I think no matter what type of personality this character would have had, it would still end the same. So, I don't know, I'm just questioning the author's like intent to make character behave in that way. I don't know, whatever. It's not literature discussing club, even though it could be. Yeah, we have to do paranormasight. A recap. Let's do a recap. Why is this red? Because this was the last one we did, maybe? Anyway, a recap of paranormasight plot so far, which is pretty complex and has a lot of acting characters. Did I say last time it's kind of like a play for me? It's really interesting. Anyway, let's go here. So, the main story, and probably the main character, as it was said in the introductory part of the story, is Yuzo Minakuchi. Yuzo Minakuchi is a part of tragedy that happened on Kamishima 5 years ago, where both of his parents are died and he himself miraculously survived. He thinks he lost his memories in an accident and got alienated by people on the island that he lives in, named Kamishima, a turtle island. And for a while he fucked off onto the mainland from the island, and now he's back and he's kind of investigating the incident that happened 5 years ago. Both of his parents died, as it was said. And the weird thing about his parents is that his mom was very alienated from people of the village. It's also said that his mom has a weird unknown background and is generally regarded to be weird, and is also blamed for the accident by Kamishima people. That's one part of the story, and right now this is kind of seems to me like a main story, and the main story gonna go in a way Yuza trying to Yuza thinks because his mom was so weird, she might be a mermaid, because Kamishima is famous for its mermaid stories and like mermaid sightings and stuff like that, kinda. Also, the region where Kamishima is also famous to have a lot of different sea creature folklore type stuff. So the story is surrounded by it, but we don't really know if mermaids are actually gonna be here yet. They're probably gonna be. So that's that. Yuza has a best friend. His name is Azami Kumoi. Azami's dad also died in an accident 5 years ago, and so far Azami lived his whole life on Kamishima, and he helps Yuza with an investigation of the incident. Here we go. Marimi Yakuchi is Yuza's mom. We can just go through all of this. Okay, also Yuza and Azami are childhood friends with this person, Tsukasa Awao. Tsukasa Awao is in the second set of kind of like main characters. She was born and raised in Kamishima, but then she went to university on the mainland, so now she's here and there all the time, and there is nothing about her besides that. She has a crush on a local like millionaire son. That's the only thing, aside for being really cute, about her. Tadashi Nanami is Tsukasa Awao's friend who came to Kamishima recently, and she currently lodging with Shinobu Okamura, who is a local magnate. Yep, here you go, it says it here. We don't really know why she's here, and she's also not a mysterious character, but maybe it's because we didn't play much of her story at all. She's a character from whose point of view there is a second line in the story, and we can see it here. Here she is, Satoshi Nanami, and here's a second timeline with her and her friend Ava. Okay. Yep. Shinobu Okamura is a local magnate. He is weird, and it is rumored he lives in Kamishima. He greatly helped with Kamishima's establishment as a touristy spot and like a fishing like place. He got really rich from post-war economics, blah blah blah. Here he is. Shotaro Okamura is his son that Awao has crush on. It is the most important part about the son. He didn't have any part in the story so far, but the important part that we read here is that he doesn't really give a shit about inheriting his father's wealth on the island, and yada yada. Yumeko Shiki is from the third set of main characters, Yumeko Shiki and Sudokiryu. They're both from Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. So they're both like psychic detectives, they're both paranormal investigators, even though Yumeko doesn't seem to have any paranormal affliction, except for this weird thing on her neck. But she's very knowledgeable in paranormal affairs, and she generally knows stuff, and she generally knows how to interact with people and how to talk with people, and she's like a guiding path for her fellow psychic guy who's actually a psychic and who has a multiple set of psychic abilities. And now they came in this region, not exactly on Kamishima, but they came in this region in order to investigate a paranormal affair, paranormal incident, paranormal case that is connected to a weird curse called... I forget how it's called. Do we have it here? No, we don't have it here. They went here to work on to investigate a curse that's going on in Kamishima about unsteady, like, sea weather. It was called something like shit. Can I? Maybe it's in the files. Culture, society, tradition, phenomena, curse. Curse of raging waves. Here we go. A curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the area seas around Kamishima. They came to investigate that, but while they were coming here on the island, they also got caught in a set of different affairs. They got caught in investigations of mummified mermaids, of mummified bodies that looked from the torso down as a fish, and it was deduced somewhat that those people, instead of being mummified mermaids, they are human beings who were cursed to become a fish, and they died in the process of becoming a fish. There were 2 cases like that in the plot, and this was kind of the highlights of the story from the last episode. They also get help by Masarida, who's a normal police detective guy who works in this area, and you know, he's very chill and he's okay with everybody having psychic abilities. He's taking it well. He's like, yeah, I would usually not believe it, but I literally see like 2 bodies of mummified mermaid. And yeah, and he's okay with it. This guy is irrelevant. I guess we're not gonna come back to him, but here we go. Evil Tycoon who owns multiple companies and spirits of land, particularly in Tsu and Ise areas, born in the Taisho period, unmarried. Ooh, ladies. Sorry. About this guy, he investigates currently a immortality, and it said that the mermaid's flesh can be eaten in order to gain immortality. And he's looking into that. He also, Shinobu Wakamura is his pupil, and this guy is very shady, like billionaire that just does shady stuff in order to contain his wealth, and he doesn't really believe in having any successors to his grand rich empire, whatever the fuck, who gives a shit. Oh yeah. Also, while investigating, Yumeko and Sodo encountered this woman whose name is Samekawa, and they pretty quickly deduced that she looks exactly like Mari Minakuchi, very... And so right now speculation is that Samekawa, this woman who just lives in this different city away from Kamishima, away but very close, she is just a survivor from the incident 5 years ago. Why am I messing up the words so badly? Anyway, although she occasionally does work as an ama diver. Oh yeah, one important part is that a lot of these people are ama divers, which are divers who go to the bottom of the sea in order to get some sea treasures. In order to get seafood, and it's also very ancient profession, and it's surrounded by a lot of mysticism and a lot of beliefs and a lot of kind of like ceremonial undertones, you know? Like, ama divers are usually women, even though men can do it too. It has long history. It has a bunch of yokai surrounding ama divers. It's like important role on those islands, and a lot of these characters are ama divers. Like Yuza is ama diver. His mom is ama diver. Not Sato, but Tsukasa is also ama diver. Is Azami ama diver? Azami is a fisherman. Yeah, anyway, that's it. They quickly deduced that Samikawa could be Yuza's mom that just lost her memory or whatever. I don't know. This, which was a pretty good moment, that characters are not dumb and immediately come to conclusion you came to, like, 5 minutes just before them. That's nice. That's very nice. Anyway, yeah. The story. Now, it's weird that this one is still, it's not, like, browned out. Huh, I wonder if why some of them, why this one doesn't have a clouds around it. Weird. So we played this one and there's still something here, so it makes me think that maybe we're gonna come back here, like we're gonna have some information that we're missing and we're gonna come back here. Memories of the last summer. Well, we don't have really very much. Ooh, look at this suit. Heck yeah. Memories of the last summer. Yuza Minakuchi. The promised day arrives. After their usual morning dive, the group of 4 meets at the dock. August 8th, 1980 something, afternoon. Oh yeah, and the story starts from... Shit. When does the story starts? In like August 6th or something? It also gives you a lot of Wikipedia articles to read, which is awesome. Hey, Azami, Yuza, over here! Who the fuck is Tsukasa? Good timing, I just got back too. Who the hell is Tsukasa? Hold on. Okay, Tsukasa is the best girl. We get it. Okay, sorry. The names are hard. Good timing, I just got back too. Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? Not too shabby if I say so myself. She's so cute, check this out. 2 whole scallops. Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? 11, I think. Is this real one? No way. Are you kidding me? Guess there is a good reason they call you the patron saint of diving. Dang it. Now my cover is blown. They'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Anyway, Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving way longer than you, but you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be ama divers. If you ask me, all that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. She's right. True, you always know the best thing to say, Settle. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops, then we could have had a feast. Guess I should have seen this coming. So what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. Right, we promised we'd do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen. Oh yeah, I already said that it's the last day before Tsukasa goes back to Japan. To the mainland, I mean. Now that's more like it. Let's see. First of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea. Oh, sounds great. Can't even remember the last time we did something like that, just for fun. Right, I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even brought a new swimsuit for this. You got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. And after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Ooh, fireworks. I can read. And then let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we got today. Whoa, some pleasant moments before everybody gonna die and turn into a fish. Sounds like a plan, just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Let's do this. Yay. I would go for summer barbecue right now. Oh, there's a shark! And it's coming this way. Who's saying this? Better watch out, Azami. That was a close one, Azami. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there is no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. Oh. It's a beach episode. Second episode in. Hell yeah. Oh my god, can we see all the beautiful women? Can we see all the beautiful women in swimsuits? I'm just joking. It's okay, I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. And here, take this fin. It's something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yuza, I don't really dig shark fins that much. Ooh, my heart. Yes. Look at the sea. It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface. It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. Wow. Oh, the shark's pretty cool. Should have picked the shark instead of a little boy. Who took a photo? Okay, so in such a blast, I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. Love sharks. Okay, we're gonna life is strange into this photo? What's gonna happen? One grilled squid coming right up. Don't throw it, it's piping hot. You're getting squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch the... Ow, 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 that's hot. You did this to yourself. Let's go, let's go. Hey, check out this huge sea snail, Tsukasa. It's massive. That's right, I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a... I don't know, they all have the same voice, I'm sorry, I need a second to get into it. But I got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. So eat up, Azami, as many as you want. Hey, can we borrow that lighter? Sure. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can just grill it directly? Oh, this is nice. Yeah, that's Kimishima's specialty, firework-style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? The juice is going everywhere. It burns. Oops, sorry, my head slipped. Here it is, infamous Yuza one-man show. Who's taking pictures? And then they all die. Oh, this was it. Okay. What? What? Resume? Start from underwater gathering. What? Right, let's see it at the third day. Good work over here, Yuza. You managed to get a fair bit of diving, huh? I bet you feel like you got a better grasp on things now. Okay. What? Hold on, what the hell did I didn't do? Fishing boat? Don't steal Sammy's family. Ocean. This guy. The bird. Yeah, we get it. Thinking time. Kamishima. This island on the horizon is Kamishima. Ooh, look at this. Where I was born and raised. I love the scale. Okay, but remember that. What happened? What happened afterwards? Tamakazuki? Zemi, okay. Best friend, yep. Think. Are we missing something? Doubted Tamakazuki just now. What we're looking into investigations. If so, could your mom have become a Nama diver because she wanted to find the Tamakazuki? Oh, what is... Okay. But she wouldn't have worn something with a charm on it if it was true, right? Good point. That's all you wanted to talk about? There is more. No, there is more. Actually, this might be the most important part. I realized there is something I need to do after this. Something really important. Oh, so you found a lead down here after all? I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. Oh, I believe you. Go on, tell me everything. Restart. Resume. Guys, what am I doing wrong? This is interesting. Go back immediately. You got it. Kamishima Port. Here we go. Oh! Okay, my bad. This has never happened. Okay. So going back immediately was a clue. Okay, I got it. I got it, my bad. August 7th, 1980 something. Afternoon. Mishima Jetty. The heck is Jetty? Hey Yuza! I took you catch to the market while you were changing. Oh thanks, I appreciate it. If you keep this up, you should be able to make a hefty profit, even with the price of gas. Current events, excuse me? That's great, I have to keep it at then. Here you are, Zemi. Don't tell me you went out fishing today. Oh, Chia, how's your back doing? Not going to get any better lying around at home, that's for sure. More importantly, no one meant to be talking their boat out right now because of the storm that's going our way. Don't tell me you didn't hear. Yeah, but it was more of a warning than a rule, and the weather looked fine, so I figured it was okay. You should know better than that, Azami. You youngins never listen, do you? Veteran Amadiver Chiyo Toyama. Are we gonna get the... Chiyo Toyama. Not a relative, I'm guessing. The de facto leader of Amadivers in Kamishima. She's a highly influential figure on the island. Or maybe she is our grandma. I mean, Yuza's grandma. She married into a family in Kamishima shortly after the end of the Second World War, the age of 20, and has been working as an amadiver for close to 40 years, rarely missing the opening day of each diving session. She was displayed a natural talent for diving ever since her days as an apprentice, coming to be known as Chia, the mermaid, for the deft ease in which she moved through the water. In her heydays, she earned more money than her husband, enough to sell all three of her sons to university. An achievement that she takes great pride in, and also earns her considerable authority in the household. Now grandmother to 7, a back injury had led her to being less active than she used to be, but she's still considered one of the most experienced divers on the island. Her graceful swimming, no, she's just a lady. That's great. Her graceful swimming shows no sign of decline, continue to inspire others even now. Her estimated diver rank is 67. And going out with a Manakuchi boy, of all people. Actually, Azami only took the boat because I asked him to help out with my work. Wait a second, don't tell me you went out to dive? Why do you ask? This is smooth, I did, but why do you ask? Am I not allowed to be an amadiver? Absolutely not, I won't allow it. What? Why? He's just a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be fine, right? Sure, it's rare for guys to become amidivers, but it's not like it's forbidden or anything. It ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying shouldn't be allowed in the sea. It's obscene, is what it is. I wouldn't agree to put up with him being on the island for Tsu's sake. But now he gets it in the head to go diving of all things. Have you no sense, boy? Seems like I'll have to have a few words with Tsu. You're not knowing your place is going to cause everyone trouble. Listen up, Minaguchi boy, you'd better keep your head down and stay put on dry land where you belong. No more diving, you hear? Lol, get fucked already. Hey now, you don't think that's going a bit far? There is no need to play and to use it like this. Zami. What? Shut the fuck up, Zami. You really don't think anything of this after what his mother did? Nope, not at all. Yuza hasn't done anything wrong. He's a victim of disaster too, maybe more than anyone else. Recently, there's been a strange rumbling coming from the sea, the same rumbling as 5 years ago. Everyone's scared of what might be coming. They're bracing themselves for another big disaster. Oh, is that what you mean by the storm? The weather forecast said things are going to still come for a bit, though. To hell with the weather forecast! It didn't save us 5 years ago. Anyhow, you see where you gotta stay in the god of the sea's good graces, not doing anything to upset them, got it? Don't let it get you down, Yuza. She isn't a bad person at heart, but the old folks here are all pretty firm in their beliefs, I guess. Yeah, it's only natural. I was kind of expecting it, to be honest. Still, I didn't think she'd get that mad. Yes, I have a bigger chip on their shoulders about all this than I thought. It seems like they really think your mom was to blame for the disaster. Yeah, nice face. I guess wanting to get to the bottom of this, there was one of my reasons for becoming an diver. Yeah, everyone's been avoiding the topic until now, but that can't go on forever. Hey, you too. Who that? Oh my god, who's this? Oh, it's Kiko. Yeah, you two over there. Ah, the cutie! Could I get some help with these boxes here? I need to get them to the warehouse. Local diver. So cute. Kiko Tsutsui. Kiko Tsutsui. A born woman born and raised in Kamishima, unmarried. You have a chance. I have a chance. She is known for her friendly, sociable nature and almost sisterly tendency to look after others, both of which make her a familiar face to many on the island. 28 years old. Woman at your prime. Ever since your school days, Yuko harbored a strong desire to leave Kamishima and make life for herself elsewhere. While most of her classmates began working as divers following graduation from middle school, she decided to enroll in a boarding school as a fine first step towards fulfilling her goal, going on to graduate from a junior college in Aichi Prefecture, and then finding a job in the general administration in a company in Ise City. However, because her assigned work consisted only of unfulfilling manual tasks like pouring tea and answering calls, she left after only 1 year. She changed jobs repeatedly after the following years, but found no further luck in subsequent workplaces. Eventually, recognizing the success as a diver is determined solely by the extent of one's physical powers and integrity, she came to find the idea of such work appealing and moved back to Kamishima 4 years ago. Despite her less start as a diver compared to her peers, she leveraged her high athletic ability, a talent which even saw her star in the national athletic meet during the school days, and her innate knack for analytical thinking and research to consistently turn out good results, and she was since earned the respect of even the veteran divers in the island. Her estimate diver rank is 41. Yuko has had scant luck with men, having been introduced to several potential partners only to be turned down by all of them. Her parents, anxious for her future, worried that her large birthmark on her face is to blame, but Yuko herself remains unfazed, citing her lack of interest in marriage as the primary cause, something which had caused them no end of concern. Although she endeavored to hide her birthmark with makeup while at school and during her time as an office worker, she has since embraced it, proudly proclaiming it to be her symbol. Suspiciously close together? Anyway. Phew, thanks. I knew you could rely on Yangs to help out. Yangs? You're Yang too, Kiko. How kind. Pretty sure you're the only ones who'd say that, though. I was told out of nowhere to make sure anything valuable was showed away just in case a storm hits. What a pain. So you're getting ready for the storm too? Yep, pretty silly when the weather's still good, huh? It's not like you can say no, though. Speaking of plans, I overheard Chia giving you an earful just now. You seriously planning on becoming an diver, Yuza? Well, that was the plan, but it's looking like I might be forced into retirement before I even begin. Why now? Didn't you come back here to look for two? Yeah, but I still have to work, and I've always been interested in diving. Ron was also pretty down about no longer being able to dive, so I thought it might cheer you up a bit. So you want to follow Tsu's footsteps? Still, you must have noticed that everyone was on the edge just at the thought of you coming back here. When they hear you went diving, there's likely be a bit of an uproar. Are they really that sad against Yuza going on the sea? I've never heard anyone say anything like that. Well, they don't say it where you can hear it. Everyone loves you here and they know you're close with Yuza. They probably feel they can't be that tough on him with you around. What was that? Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. I can't deny there's been a creepy rumbling coming from the sea recently, though. There is no wonder everyone unnerved. Some sort of disaster does end up happening again, and Yuzu gets caught doing something he wasn't meant to. That'll probably be it for him. Yeah, that's what I don't get. Do people seriously believe Yuzu's mom caused that storm? Everyone suffered because of it, including Yuzu's family. It's so stupid. Hey, honestly, I think it's stupid too. But the truth is, there are a bunch of people who believe it, so making a fuss about it isn't going to get you anywhere, right? Besides, even if the storm doesn't come in the end, a different kind of storm may already be brewing. A different kind of storm? Well, you shouldn't have any trouble if you keep your head down. Just be good and do whatever you're told, and no one will get on your case, yeah? Give him a break. Why he gotta keep his head down here? He was born and raised in Kamishima, just like everyone else. Hey, getting mad at me wouldn't change anything. If it upsets you that much, why don't you leave? Leaving a place like this behind might be for the best, don't you think? Maybe, but I can't just ask my grand to move somewhere else at her age. Then you'll have to put up with it. If you want to blame anyone, blame your mom. Awesome, thanks. Good advice. 10 out of 10. Did his mom even do anything 5 years ago? No one wants to tell us anything. No idea. I only came back after the disaster, so I don't know what happened at the time. Mr. Wakamura always seemed like he knows more than he lets on, though. Now that I think about it, why don't you just ask Tsuyu what she knows? Tsuyu? I already asked Ren about it countless times. She says she doesn't know anything. And don't you think it's a bit suspicious? If anyone knows something, it'd be her, right? You might be right. She's pretty hard to read. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was hiding something anyway. Anyway, I do feel bad for you, but you just gotta grin and bear it, for everyone's sake, huh? This sucks. Thanks for the help, you two. Try to stay out of trouble, okay? Yuka really seemed like she didn't know anything, huh? But folks are way more on edge than I thought. Yeah, I've gotten the sense it's not exactly welcome here ever since I came back. But I didn't think trying to make living here would lead to that much backlash. I didn't realize everyone disliked my mom quite that much, or that they were so suspicious of her. It seems like the timing wasn't great either. Everyone wound up about these ill omens that are happening right now. I mean, it is 100% super annoying, super unfair, very cringe, but on the other hand, the superstition and supernatural exist in this world. So, makes you wonder if this is an informed decision to blame this woman, or maybe they know something. I think it's mostly superstition, and only maybe a handful of them actually knows about curses and stuff. I don't know. At least that's my guess so far. Still, I'm sure now that my mom just have had some sort of secret, and I'm almost certain it had to do with what we're looking into. If anyone hears that I went diving today, it might prompt people to start talking about what happened 5 years ago. True, if there is any time to ask about your mom, that's now. I think we should see what Old Man Wakamura and Tsu have to say about this too. Wakamura. Yeah, assuming Glenn agrees to talk about it anyway. Okay. Oh. Why is Yumiko in red? It's just her color, I guess? Usually it's in blue. Okay. It's just kind of way brighter than other colors, so it makes you wonder. Cursed. Cursed, Yuzu Minakuchi. Summary of previous events. The residents of Kamishima are extremely against Yuzu becoming a Nama diver. Yuzu believes that the hidden secret behind his deceased mother, Mari Minakuchi, deceased, is the reason for this, and that it's also the key to finding the mermaid. So he begins a full-scale search. Oh, that's a lot of search points. Now loading. True, if there is any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see the Old Man Wakamura and Tsu have to say about all this too. Yeah, assuming Kron agrees to talk about it anyway. Chuo Street, Town Clock, Wakamura Residence, Tori. Minakuchi Residence. I wonder if it's gonna be... I wonder if there's an order? I kinda wanna go to empty places first. August 7th, 1980 something. Chuo Street. Seems like there's a bit of commotion over there. Maybe they know something about the rumor. Want me to go ask? That'd be great, thanks. Hey, what's up? Did something happen? Oh, if it isn't Azami. I don't know if you had heard, but... Why is every voice is not like that? 15 minutes later. Gossip time. Welcome back. Man, once they started, they never stopped talking. Anyway, nothing about your mom, I'm afraid, but they did have some interesting things to say. Interesting things? Do you want to be a normal news first, or the worrying news? I want worrying news first. Let's hear the worrying news. Hello, how are you doing? Fine. Okay then. There are reports of 2 Ama divers have gone missing. Apparently both cases are around Ichika town on the mainland. Ooh. 2 Ama divers. But we found 2 mermaid corpses, right? And one of them is Samekawa woman. Apparently both cases were around Ichika town on the mainland. Oh, they were diving accidents or something? I guess so. It seemed still under investigation now. The sea hasn't been that rough lately. But I guess it's a dangerous job, so you never know what might happen. Nice to meet you here. You too. Still, 2 more divers going missing one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. It wasn't that long ago. There was all that talk of human bones being found in the sea near Toba, you know? Oh yeah, the bones. I forgot about it. Wait, do you have some sort of... Asian history? Glad to come across your channel. Okay. Book race. Oh, skeletons. Well, this is mummies. This is not just skeletons. This is a cult craze, paranormal affairs. Blah blah blah. Nothing connected to the bones. Okay. I remember that, yeah. Isn't that also near Ichika? Maybe this is why she was going on about bad omens. Yeah, it's definitely worrying news. The normal news. How about the normal news? So we got a bunch of tourists visiting right now, as usual. That's really got people talking. Is there are 2 foreigners among them today? Oh yeah, the detectives. Oh really? I heard that East Grand Shrine sees a lot of foreign visitors, but it's unusual for them to come to the outlying islands like this. What's more, they've been going around asking a bunch of questions. And get this. Apparently they said they come here looking for mermaids. Mermaids? Curious, right? Yeah. Right when we were looking into them too. Is this your favorite game? No, I just started it. It's not my favorite game. But I do like previous game of this series too. Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Mia, Issa, blah blah blah. I wonder who they refer to. In here. Foreign visitors. 2 foreigners. Maybe they were talking about... the magical girl and the foreign... Well... The magical girl is clearly a foreigner. Like, she's British or whatever. What about the other guy? Yeah, right when we were looking into them too. And that's not all. For some reason, they were asking about your mom, Mari Minakuchi too. Would they refer to Japanese people as foreigners? Weird, okay. I don't know, the wording is weird. For some reason, they were asking about your mom. Yeah. What? But why would be foreign visitors? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is a bot. No. Of course it is. Of course it is. Hold on. Timed out. Yep. What? Why would your foreign visitors be asking about my mom? Seems like people think they're pretty shady. It was told not to go near them and everything. No, I definitely want to hear what they have to say. I wonder where they are now. They're probably still in Kamishima at least, though the question is where. Well, I guess if there are two Westerners around, well, Westerners. Is this specifically worded this way so we would think that those are the characters from a different chart, but those are actually the evil bad people who turned his mom supposedly into a fish corpse? Yeah, I'm sure we'll know them when we see them. I hope we manage to find them. Okay, looks like there's all the info we're going to get around here. Let's try going somewhere else. Town clock? Okay. Oh shit! Wait, could I have looked around? I don't think so. Oh, this guy. Well, if it isn't Shotaro. Shotaro have like main character vibes. I also love the way his hair are rendered. Looks nice. Hey there, you two. Just the man I wanted to see. You wouldn't happen to have seen Sato around, would you? Who the hell is Sato? I think Sato is... Yeah, okay, Sato. Yeah. Clicking on it doesn't help, no. Sato? No, I haven't seen her today. She was supposed to meet me earlier, but she never showed. She didn't show? Did something happen? Well, I'm sure it was just because of my old man ridiculous request earlier. Honestly, I don't know what he was thinking. Still, he really has been acting off lately. Can't believe he'd say something like that. Is something wrong? Oh, pardon me, it's nothing for you to worry about. By the way, Yuza, I hear you become an AMA diver? Yeah, but I was told to stop, so I'm currently on extended, if not permanent leave. Oh, don't let it get to you. I, for one, think you should go for it. I imagine everyone's been using your mother as an excuse, saying she brought bad luck on the island or some shit. Sorry, or some such. Wow, that's exactly it. Do you know why everyone keeps saying Yuza's mom is a bad omen, Shitara? Yes, what was it again? Something about you being the Raging Waves curse bearer? Okay, so somebody does know this. This is not... They are aware. But... Is she framed? Is she being framed? Because right now she's dead and the curse is still coming, so... I mean, maybe the curse just went down to her son, to Yuzu? The what? Raging Waves? The Raging Waves curse barrier. Raging Waves is, well, exactly what you think it means. And the curse barrier has the power to call forth the calamity of the sea. My old man was going on about it earlier, but it's probably just superstition nonsense. Don't pay it any mind. But I really should get going. Let me know if you see Sato, okay? See you later. What a charming guy. I'm pretty curious about what Shitara said. Yeah, the Raging Wave curse barrier, huh? Did people really see my mom that way? Maybe we should ask Mr. Wakamura what he knows. It's worth a shot at least. Anyway, let's keep moving. The most inefficient way to go around. Tori. Have a silence afternoon Kamishima Tori. Oh! Huh? Tsukasa? Sato? What's going on? Well... I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here. Poor girl, she got rejected. Hey! What was that all about? Something was definitely up with them. Yeah, they practically ran off when they saw us. Tsukasa was crying. What the hell could have happened? Word 2, Basada said she can't explain right now. I'm sure that means they'll tell us what's up later. True, we shouldn't grill them if they're not ready to talk about it. Still, I get the feeling we probably shouldn't tell Shitara with Sasada here. Yeah, let's keep this to ourselves until we learn a bit more. Okay, what if we go back to town clock? What's gonna happen? Nothing? Doesn't look like anyone's here right now. Let's try something else. Yeah, let's go. Okay, see. Bakamura residence. On the 7th afternoon, Bakamura residence. Oh, she's here. Uh-oh. You two again? What are you doing here? Oh, she's here too. We're chatting about something important right now. Scram. Guess we got no choice but to come back later, huh? Oh, what if we go back to Jetty? Oh, the lady's here. Oh, look, Kikuko's back. Want to try and talk to her again? Yeah, let's give it a shot. What now? I've had my fill of shady rumors for the day, okay? You wanna talk? Let's talk about something fun instead. Something fun. Got any ideas, Yuza? Well, how about this? Boxes. Working as an ama diver. Foreign visitors. Foreign visitors. By the way, have you seen the 2 foreign tourists that were supposed to be visiting today? Wait a sec. Foreign tourists? Here? Today? No way. What did they look like? Did they have blonde hair? Were they cool? I'm not sure. We don't know that much about that. I guess it means you haven't seen them either, though. Yeah, I guess they didn't come this way. Now, you two had better not to be thinking of following them around to gawp. You don't want them to think we're all unsophisticated louds out there, do you? Aren't you just asking whether they were cool or not? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you see them, you'll come and tell me, right? Right? Okay, we will. Missing ama divers. So fun. Have you heard about the 2 ama divers from the mainland who went missing? Of course I have. They evidently disappeared one right after the other. I guess it's a reminder of just how dangerous the sea can be. Hearing news like this is always pretty sobering. Do you think they were just accidents? Well, some of the other divers think this is a sign that something bad's going to happen. But you should probably keep quiet about this, Yuza. If you start bringing it up, people will get suspicious. That's probably true, yeah. Personally though, I think they were probably just unfortunate accidents. Underwater gathering tips. Do you have any tips that might help me when diving? Hey now, does basic lesson mean to give away company secrets for free? Oh, no, I didn't mean anything like that. Just the basics would be helpful. Basics, huh? How about this then? Sometimes your foot can get caught in rocks while you're swimming, so you should always stay aware of your surrounding. So being too focused on your catch can get you in trouble. That makes sense. If you swim hard enough, you should be able to free yourself, but don't panic too much if it happens, okay? Thanks. I'll be careful if I'm ever allowed to go diving again, that is. Your file was updated. Beware of the danger of the sea. The sea is dangerous, please. No way. There is no way of telling what danger lurks in its depth. Be careful to avoid suspicious-looking places. If your foot gets stuck between rock and you can't get out, keep swimming to free yourself. Thanks. Very helpful. It's gonna help. That's all I've got for now. If you want more tips, try asking too. Foreign visitors. I sure hope I run into those foreigners before they leave. She's not even trying to hide what she really thinks anymore. Cute. Missing ama divers. I hope they're both found safe and sound. Working as an ama diver. Did you go diving today as well, Kikuko? Kikuko. Hard to say, Kikuko. Oh, you mean that whole thing about how we're supposed to stay out of the sea? No one knows paying attention to that. I took a boat out into the bay from the northern shore and didn't end up with much to show for it. North Sea, huh? Did anyone go with you? No, I went by myself. Why do you ask? No particular reason, just taking notes for later. I see. You're really serious about becoming an ama diver, huh? It'd be a real shame if you couldn't become one with that enthusiasm. I'd like to help, but the timing's really not the best right now. It's okay. Any information you can give us is a help enough. Oh my god. You know what I forgot? I forgot that... Okay, this is literally looks the same. I'm sorry, I forgot that chromatic aberration makes you wait 200,000 gigabytes. And I needed to... Shit, this was silly for me. Okay, how big is this video? Oh, we don't know. 33 gigabytes for an hour of footage. That's crazy. Okay, it should be chill now. I'm sorry if it like ruins something in the art style for you, and I do like the jittered edges and stuff, but I don't know, it's just maybe it's just visual noise. Can I completely like, is chromatic aberration should not be... I mean, as far as I know, what chromatic aberration does is that it, like, offsets and duplicates every single pixel left and right? So, isn't it just... is turning it off actually does make sense? Post-processing. Low. Oh, here we go. It has no noise at all. I do like the noise. I think the noise is the main problem, right? Oh, we cannot have chromatic aberration now. Shit. I mean... I kinda like it. Like it is. Resolution, standard, low res. Okay, we just wanna see how low res looks. Oh, the backgrounds. I see. Sorry, hold on. We're gonna do standard. We're gonna make it big. It's gonna be fine. You know what? I'm just not gonna record the WOD, and I just download it from Twitch. Already compressed. Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I'll help out when things are died down, okay? Thanks, very Kikuko, thanks. By the way, Yuza, how much practice did you manage to get in today? Enough to not to be complete beginner anymore, I think. Right on. You definitely have potential, that much for sure. Wow, it's pretty impressive you can tell all that just by looking at him. I cannot read today, I'm sorry. Hey, I thought of a way I can show my support. If you manage to get a high score of 2,000 points in one diving session, I'll give you a special prize. Whoa, isn't that great, Yuza? What was your high score today again? Let's see. I think it was 493 points. Ooh, I'm afraid you weren't quite up to snuff. Too bad. Ooh, I brought shame on my name as veteran state of diving. Oh my god, do you wanna go and do it? About boxes will help you with just now. What was the delivery everyone was expecting? Yep, the latest Kamishima merch, hot off the press. I thought so. What do we have this time? Kamishima merch. You wanna know? I bet Azami is keen to find out. He's always wearing that t-shirt. Sure am. Gotta show the world how much I love Kamishima. So patriotic. Haha, tourists seem to love that shirt too. You're wearing it all the time. Should make you for great advertising. Anyway, the latest addition to our souvenir lineup is this. Actually... Wait, did we... Is the resolution high again? Okay. I think it is. Anyway, the latest addition to our souvenir lineup is this. What is this? A hand mirror? Bingo! A specially made hand mirror with a Kamishima Mano design on the back. It's a mascot? Kamishima. Cute. So, what do you think? It looks great! Why did you go with another hand mirror though? Well... Here's a pretty prominent symbol of protection for sailors, come from the hope that the sea will be as smooth as glass, I guess. I think in the first game we also had a hand mirror of some sort. There were even regions where mirrors are used as offering to the sea god. Oh, remember in Minako they had a sea shrine and they had a mirror entrapped inside? Ooh, remember that? That's a memory. Oh, that's cool. With all those people living on the island and surrounded by the sea, I can see the mirrors as seen as the symbols of good fortune here. And it's small enough to fit in your pocket too. It's both cute and practical. Whoa, you really thought of everything, huh? I've actually been hanging these out to all my divers around the island since yesterday. I told them it was a charm and that they should hang onto it for good luck. Ah, so everyone has one? That's kind of nice, another way to bring us all together. You're an armor diver now too, right, Yusa? Why don't you take one? But I... Alright, I don't know if it's okay to count you as a diver, given that happened earlier. Like it really matters. We got plenty, so you should have one too. Ah, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. Yes, I got the mirror. It's no big deal. I don't want you to feel left out or anything. I guess it means Azime is getting one as well. Here you go. Whoa, really? I'm always down for more Kamishimaro merch. Sure thing. Keep it safe and sound in your pocket, and we'll keep you safe too. Kamishimaro. Oh, yeah, there's something you've been wondering for a while. Yeah? Were you the one who came up with the idea for Kamishimaro, Kikuko? Nope, I can take credit for this one. Alright, I forgot you didn't know Yusa. Know what? At one point, the local youth organization was trying to come up with souvenir ideas for tourists. Tsukasa stepped up and suggested creating a mascot character for Kamishima. She even drew the design for it. Mascot characters are all the rage nowadays, you know? They're given mascots for the World Expo and the Japan Games. Oh, I see. So Tsukasa drew it? I only hear about it after the fact too. I didn't know what she was good at, that she was so good at drawing. And it's not just a cutie. It's not just a cute little turtle. The unique look of its face makes the big impression. Yeah, the old guys here didn't seem too sure about it at first though. But thanks to Azumi's firm endorsement, it ended up making the cut. I didn't want Tsukasa's design to go to waste, you know? She put a lot of effort into it. I think it's a great mascot too, for what it's worth. Interesting. I'm glad I asked. Yes, asking. Kamishimaro. A mascot character created specifically for Kamishima as a part of the local youth organization's effort to boost the island's economy and strengthen the community. This is probably the merch that I'm actually vibing with, you know, when VTubers merch, or like, usually I don't like merches because they're usually very cheap and shitty and very bad looking and not practical at all, and it consists of a lot of useless objects that nobody actually needs or cares about, even though I am a big fan of like oshikatsu and stuff like that. I don't really enjoy the merch by itself, and I would never buy a merch. Or if I buy a merch, it's gonna be like a t-shirt that I can wear as a pajama or something. So usually I see it as just like a pure monetary gain, but when it's a monetary gain that goes for strengthening the community and economy of a place where a lot of people live, I think it's actually like pretty good. It's a pretty good idea. I don't know, maybe the same with like merch that individual like bakeries have, you know, stuff like that. Maybe that's also ethical. Not ethical. It's nothing connected to ethics. It's just kind of my personal thing. Obviously, nothing bad with supporting like a person who sells their merch. It's just that it's useless. Anyway, let's continue. What is this? A mascot character created specifically for Kamishima as a part of local youth organization's effort to boost the island's economy and strengthen the community. I don't know, this is like the most noble way to make merch, that's for sure. The design selected for the project was envisioned by Tsukasa Awao, a local high school student. As a symbol of Kamishima, especially because, you know, when you make a merch, you usually outsource it from a different country, and you don't even make it in your own country. So it's like overall pretty questionable practice. And even if you outsource it, people don't usually give a shit about working conditions, and it's made in like sweatshop where underage children are making it without like a food break or anything. It's pretty bad when you dig into it really closely. Well, not that closely. I saw a practice that people did, especially because, you know, I'm an artist. I'm an artist, but because artists' way of earning money is also making merch with their art. So I saw a practice where people would Google the locations, like Google Map search the locations of the places where when fuck, I cannot talk today, where their merch would be made, and it would usually be like the most horrendous sweatshops to ever exist. And the problem is with it, like with the capitalism and everything and anything, is that the better the working conditions for people who making it, the more expensive your product is getting. So now you're having like a VTuber hoodie that was ethically produced and can cost like $100, so nobody would ever buy it. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy how it works, and it's crazy how like the economy and people who actively exploit workers and workers' rights are just get away with it and make the shittiest, the cheapest products ever for like fucking, and poison Novel and poison foreign economies too, because usually it's like America outsourcing their labor in some sort of third world country and shit. But if you ask me if Neto wants her own merch, she would tell you, yeah, sure. Am I silly? I would want to get some money. But I would really like, if I ever have my merch, I would really, really like to have it made in my country. I think outsourcing materials could be a way to cut costs. Maybe? I don't know. Well, my country, I don't want to talk about it. But my country would use some economy boost, I would think. You know, the same way I've been really into fashion recently, and I've been looking at the fashion that's the stuff that's the clothes that's popular right now, and it's very, especially into like subculture fashion and Japanese fashion, and a lot of very, very popular brands and shops of like subculture fashion that are very cutesy and like very gothic or very like specific fashion. It's all goes to shit with every year. I think the trend that I kind of not discovered but like perceived recently is that a lot of clothes and clothes styles that are getting pushed by the internet and then people are promoting all the fucking time are the clothes of a very, very poor quality that come from very shady sources, where you really question if the worker is right, even part of the equation, you know, is any person connected, like, in selling those clothes, are aware of what's going on. And even if you are an idiot and close your eyes on all the economy and shit, you would just, like, the clothes itself is pure garbage. Like shitty polyester skirt that costs $70. Like, this is incredible garbage, and it's all goes to shit. Like, it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Not to even touch on other problems not connected to labor, to child labor and stuff, like the plagiarism, environmental costs. But United States bombs Iran, so why the fuck would we have to think about environment right now, right? I'm sorry, went on a tangent, my bad. On the symbol of Kamishima, it can be seen on a wide variety of merchandise sales and shops on the island, including keychains, flags, and hand towels. A surprising number of tourists have found themselves charmed by the turtle character's peculiar sleepy expression. Is it sleepy? Oh, it is sleepy. Oh, it's sleepy. Enough so that its merchandise often is in short supply. Hell yeah, the mascots. There's a bunch of Kamishimaro merch now. Keychains, notepads, you name it. If you want any, just let me know. Oh, that was all? I'll be going back to work then. I wonder if she's gonna be here again. Minaguchi residence, I guess they want us to go here. August 7th, 1980 something, afternoon, Kamishima, Minaguchi Island. Welcome back, Yuzo. Oh, and the Zem is here too. What's gonna be her voice? Welcome back, Yuzo. Oh, and the Zem is here too. Thanks for having me. You two were diving today, didn't you? Where did you go? You get a decent haul? Brian, about that. I was all set to enjoy the next stage of my life as an AMA diver, but have found myself on forced leave the very day of my grand debut. Goodness, did something happen? Oh my, Chi and the others settled that? If I were you, I wouldn't pay them any mind. You're not breaking the rules, are you? You're sure it's okay? No point fighting over pointless details, is that what I always say? Grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi. Love name, Tsuyu Minakuchi. Yuzo Minakuchi's parental grandmother, cute, and a former AMA diver, 63 years old. Born in a Taisha period, she was relaxed Meiji Taisha Showa Heisei. Reiwa. She was a relaxed and broad-minded nature, but your tendency not to concern yourself with the finer details often make those around her uneasy. Although now retired due to health issues, she was one of the best AMA divers in Kamishima, especially in her younger days, during which she was a fierce rivalry with Chiyo Toyama, also known as Chiyo the Mermaid. Why are they always mention Chiyo like this? Later years saw them reconcile, and they could often be seen talking and laughing together at the diver's hut while grilling their catches. She lost her husband in the war when her son, Tosuke Minakuchi, was 3 years old. Tosuke's gonna be here as a part of it. I wonder what he's on about. Working as an AMA diver. Must have underestimated just how deep tension ran. I never imagined they'd still be that hostile towards her. I thought things would have calmed down by now for sure. I'm sorry, Yuza. It's okay, Gran. Not being alive to dive isn't the end of the world or anything. But are you sure there isn't a reason no one wants to talk about Mom? Well, no reason I can think of. I like to get to the bottom of things if there are things there, if possible. It's going to affect my life here if I don't, and I'd like to clear my mom's name too. If you don't mind me saying, it does seem pretty weird that people would be this upset just by Yuza coming back to Kamishima. You sure there's not any particular reason they don't like the thought of him going out diving? Well, no reason I can think of. She's awesome. The exact same answer as before. She's determined to pretend she doesn't know. Gran, I know you've always been reluctant to talk about Mom, but I'm no child anymore. Isn't it about time you told me the truth? About Mom. You really can't think of any reason why everyone had such a problem with Mom? Well... Alright, I'll be honest with you. Mare wasn't actually human. Huh? Wait, your name is Mare? Mare? Your name is Mare? Like Mare mate? Okay. You mean we were right? Are you for real? Wait. Don't tell me you believe that. Can you boys take a joke? I was obviously kidding. All that sweater? Seawater. Did all this seawater pickle your common sense? Wait, you were joking? Of course I was. I thought I'd mess with you a bit and see if we could see a raise out of you, but you sure turned the tables on me. Turn a prank on me like that. I have nothing more to teach you, young Yuza. Oh, and here I fell for a hook, line, and sinker. It's no good. She's set on giving us the slip. She's set on giving us the slip. What does that mean? We're not going to get anything more out of her like this. Maybe she'd be more willing to talk if we had more information. Oh, working as a dama diver. So, how you dive out in a Baco? To dive in perfectly, you may know me only as your grandson, Yuza. But in truth, I'm living legends, Kimishima Tron Saint of diving. Oh no, that does sound impressive. No, I think living legend is a bit much. It's rare. I'd rate you as a lengthened training at best. You could tell all that just by a single glance? I know a greenhorn when I see one. Come back when you spend a bit more time and see, huh? But I've been forbidden from diving for now, so it seems my life as a Namadimer will have to wait. No need to fret. I'm sure those sort itself out in time. I can read. I don't know about that. Grandma's the same as ever, huh? The water gathering tips. Do you have any diving advice for me, Gran? Advice? Well, let me see. If you're looking to get a higher score in a single dive, you should focus on gathering everything you can, even a small fry, and earn 10 or 15 with earlier bonus in your final score. If you manage to nab a big catch, switching your focus to bring in as many small catches as possible should net you a good result. I see, that'll be a great help. Let's go, more tips. Aim for the large hole. Gathering more than 10 sea creatures at once can earn you a large hole bonus. A roll of 10 or more will grant you 1.5 of your original score, and a total of 15 or more will net you 1.8 your original score. Even if you can't find any promising catches, focus on quantity or quality, and still earn your high score. Nice. You wouldn't happen to know any other diving tips for me, would you? Well now, bold as brass, aren't we? But I'm glad you came to learn. Let me see. Sometimes you come across area when diving that is simply brimming with sea creatures. Call them bountiful zones. Bountiful zones, huh? I'd love to see one. On the other hand, areas with a lot of starfish are usually picked clean, with no sea creatures to speak of. I call those places barren zones. So the more starfish there is, the less sea creatures there'll be. Got it. A whopper of catch could still be hiding in the barren zone, of course. Always keep an eye on your surroundings. Yes. Areas with abundance of starfish. Yeah, sucks. We get it. Working as an ama diver. Whatever the case, I'm happy you've chosen to follow in my footsteps, Yuza. Good thing I thought to keep Mara's outfit, eh? Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about being able to fit my mom's clothes at this age. Cute. You didn't get any taller after middle school, did you? Damn. Is my constant diet of fresh seafood meant nothing? It's nothing you to worry about, Yuza. Doesn't make you any less charming. Cute. Sue's condition. Sorry I had to leave early today to go diving, Cran. Was everything okay? How are you feeling? Well, I didn't have much pep in my step today, but it's fine because Sato came over this morning. Oh, what did she do? She really is a saint, always helping me out with the cooking and cleaning like that. Again? Gran, I know you're fond of her, but you shouldn't rely on her too much. Well, you doesn't cook and clean, Yuza, so what is she supposed to do? I didn't know Sato was coming over to help out here. Yeah, she and Gran became friends recently, and before I knew it, she was coming over every so often. Does Sato have some sort of thingy? Also, her neck is very long. Sato's such a nice young lady. She even chats with me about all the latest TV drama developments. She's a bit naive in some ways, but she's a quick learner. Remember everything I tell her about instantly. Oh, I have no idea. I said she could relax here a while, but she left early today. I'm glad you were having fun, but make sure to thank her properly sometime, alright? Of course. I'm always happy to help, you know. There is no need to depend on others so much. I know, but if someone was to help me get things done, I'd rather it was a lovely young girl, you know? Oh no, she's literally me. And besides, she does a much better job at cooking and cleaning than you do, Yuza. Okay, he does cook and clean. My bad, Yuza. See, I do my best to be a good grandson, and that's the thing I get. End conversation. About mom again? You heard me say this before, but Mother found it difficult to fit in here on the island. The environment she grew up in was quite different, you see. She struggled to adapt to life in a small community. Now the reason I can think of for the beef, the other said was her. Okay. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Go for it. You two take care, okay? August 7th, 1980-something. Afternoon, Kimishima, Wakamura residence. Old man Wakamura, you mind if I ask you something real quick? Just one thing after another today. What now? Huh? Azami and the Minakuchi boy? Heard from Chi you two went out into the bay to some diving earlier. Look, got a bone to pick with you, and there is no time like the present. Okay. Oh boy, you serious about wanting to become an Ama diver? Huh? I thought at first you come up here to get my permission to dive. But now I hear you've been running around looking into Maramanekuchi. What's the meaning of this? It's not what you think? No, it's not like this. I really do just want to become an Ama diver. A likely story. I bet you're looking to clean your mom's name just to get everyone off your back. Am I wrong? Anyway, my point is, no more sticking your nose where it don't belong. Got it? And most of it, no becoming an Ama diver. Local magnate Shinobu Wakamura. Shinobu? Okay, so if I give up on becoming an Ama diver and fall in line, will you tell me about my mom? All this sniffing around you're doing here ain't falling in line, that's for sure. Besides, you should be asking too about all this business, not me. She gotta know more than I do. Oh? So Tsuyu really does know more than she's letting on. About Tsuyu. Ren says she doesn't know anything about my mom though. So she even said that to you? What do you mean? Well, I don't know that much myself. It's always been tight-lipped about Maraminakuchi, where she came from, what your deal was. So you've been saying Yusa's mom was to blame for that massive storm, even though you don't know for sure? Two ain't said nothing to deny it. Speaks for itself, doesn't it? Does it? If you don't like what you're hearing, you should ask go ask to yourself about Raging Waves Curse Barrier. I don't know what this was, by the way. Mr. Wakamura, what is the Raging Waves Curse Barrier? What? Where did you hear about that? It's gonna be Shatara. Boy never should keep his mouth shut. We've heard it's some sort of curse that flips the waves into frenzy. Does something like this really exist? It does! The Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago was caused by the wearisome curse. I don't know where a voice goes. The curse of raging waves. And your mother, Maraminakuchi, was the one who brought it down on us. That storm was no natural disaster. It was entirely preventable. If we only stopped her from going to the bay that day, Kamishima would have had to suffer such a tragedy. What? My mom would never have done something like that. Just because you don't remember, it doesn't mean she wasn't up to something out there. As to whether it was intentional or not, who can say, but it doesn't make a difference either way. I'm sorry. I don't get how you can say Miss Mare was a curse barrier or whatever you didn't know anything about her. Do you have any proof? Proof? I've got the words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need. I don't know where this is going. I don't know. A sorcerer? You blazing all? This one what some woo-woo wizards say? Give me a break. You can believe what you like. Don't change the fact that curses and spirits are as real as anything else. I don't have time to butt heads with you two, but I know what I'm saying. It's the honest truth. Looks like there is no point to change his mind. Old man as stubborn as a mule. So you really think there's a storm coming, and the storm is caused by a curse? Of course I do. Some fellas who said they were with the police dropped by to warn me about it yesterday, in fact. Oh, they did? The police? Why would the police be warning you about the curse? I reckon they were just phonies trying to take advantage of the curse for their own benefit. Nice. But even you two must have noticed the rumbling coming from the sea over the last few days, yeah? That's the proof the curse of raging waves is getting stronger. So why you been telling everyone to stop taking their boats out and prepare for a storm? Sure is. Naturally, I can't just come out and say it's the cause of the curse. There is no telling. I know. There is no telling when or where it rears its head. It's too dangerous to go on. I can't read. I can't read at all. Hold on. I'm gonna close my window so the sun is not firing. Okay, one done. Maybe one is good enough. Oh my god, please. Why are bots talking to me today so much? Stop. I don't like when bots pretend to be people. Like, what even is this? I mean, maybe there are people and it's the way they like gain some sort of traction for their thingy, but it's so lame. Please get a grip. There is no telling where or when it'll rear its head. It's too dangerous to go on in the water in these circumstances. Even so, we'll have to take our boats out eventually. We can't keep on the sea forever. You're damn tooting, which is why I gotta find a way to stop the curse as soon as possible. Why would the curse be affecting the sea around here, though? Dot. Seems like you two still don't believe me. Fine, let's see if that'll change your mind. Really? A long time back, there used to be another island in the south of here. Taishima, it was called. Taishima? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, we heard about it before. Wasn't it a legend? They say it was devastated by the earthquake and tsunami nearly 400 years ago. But the truth of the matter is that the raiders overran the island and slaughtered every last of the people who lived here. Oh, that's bad. The murdered islanders' resentment gave rise to the curse of raging waves. And the resultant storm and tsunami sank the island to the bottom of the sea, raiders and all. Is that true? The curse is still rolling about in the seas near here to this very day. Just one little push and that storm could come barreling down on Kamishima next. Push? Something that would awaken the islanders' anger again, such as... someone with ties to some raiders, say a descendant of theirs drawing near to where Saishima was. A descendant. Wait, you're saying my mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima? Ooh, a colonizer! Nice! Or a raider? Well... There is some colonialist undertones in this, for sure. But maybe I shouldn't be calling it colonizers? Whatever. Shiran, and this Hassan, you shave her blood. But how could that... Only natural everyone would see you as a bad omen, no? I really didn't want you back on the island, you know? You should be grateful I didn't have you shipped back in the mainland on the first ferry. You telling me that's how everyone's seen Yuza and his folks all this time? It's fine as I mean. Let's hear the rest of what he has to say. Are you saying the reason the curse of the raging waves reawakens is because I came back to Kamishima? Nah, were signs even before he came back, so its direct cause was probably something else. That still doesn't change the fact you're back to Omen now. How are you even planning to stop the curse? That ain't none of your concern. You just sit tight at home and stay out of my way. And I don't want to hear any more of you going out to the sea. Are we clear? Whoa, nice jaw. Anyway. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Should be clear now. Just how much of a danger you're going on the island. Now get yourself home and stay put. I don't know what to do with this character, I'm sorry. Seems like that's all we're gonna get out of him. And maybe we could ask Tsuya about what we just heard. She might be able to tell us more. Was there something else you needed, Yusa? I forgot your voice. Already voice. By the way, Gran, we just went to talk to Mr. Wakamura, and there's something we wanted to ask you about. What was that? My hearing's bit off recently, you see? Please don't say that. A lot of Amadivers have ear problems, so it's not really a laughing matter. Someone has no sense of humor. So, did you know that everyone thought Mom was a raging curse bearer? Wow, I'm impressed you managed to say that without stuttering. So you have heard it before? Oh, that, me and my big mouth. He said Mom was descended from the ones who was first called Force the Curse, or something like that. And that's why everyone is so concerned with that, with what I get up to. Is it true though? Well, if you know that much, I suppose I can tell you two the truth. If I just rest up a bit, I'll be up and around again in no time. I want the two of you to come to the Southern Barrier later, once the sun's gone down. Right, thanks, Gran. You can't tell us about it now? I think it'd be easier to show you what I mean. Okay, we'll be at bay at sundown, but if you're not feeling up to it, don't push yourself, okay? No need to rush now. I'll tell you everything later. You'll want to prepare yourself for this one. Okay. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Go for it. You two take care, okay? Jetty? Jetty time. Huh? What's up? You wanted to chat a bit more? Just a bit more, yeah. Working as an Amadiver. Once you become professional, proper Amadiver, I'll tell you all the good diving spots I know. Boxes. Everyone else was really happy to get theirs too. Even your grandma seemed to like it, Yusa. Said she'd use it from now on. Really? I'm glad to hear it. Curse of Raging Waves. Have you heard of the Curse of the Raging Waves? Nope, never heard of it. What is it? Well, we went to talk to Mr. Okamura just now. Wait, so you mean the disaster 5 years ago was caused by some curse, and that the same curse is going to cause the same thing to happen again? So it seems. The hell's he on about, trying to pass things off as same called tribe? Don't tell me you to believe this rubbish. Well, it did seem pretty believable. Oh please, he's obviously feeding you a load of nonsense. I don't know if you two are aware, but there are rumors an old man been really into the shady sorcerer recently. Sorcerer? Yeah, some sort of miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently he'll do anything they say. That's probably why he's going on about the curses and stuff. Shotaro did... Everything is so hard today, sorry. Shotaro did say he's been behaving oddly recently. Even Shotaro thinks so? Then that's gotta be it. So, it's just a hoax. You shouldn't pay any mind to that hogwash. Besides, doesn't it bother you that he's trying to pin the disaster on some sort of crazy curse? Oh, this was all? I'll be getting back to work. Okay, so maybe they want us to go around now? I don't think we're gonna get any more info here, okay? Town clock. Oh, Chi is here. Chi. You two again? Still wandering around poking your noses into business you shouldn't be? I was about to stop messing around, just give up already. Nothing you do is gonna make me change my mind. I'm saying this for your sake as much as everyone else's, Minakushi boy. Try to understand my position, eh? For my sake? You managed to survive the disaster 5 years ago. Some would call it a miracle, and it wouldn't do to see miracle to go to waste, wouldn't it? Maybe I flew off the handle a bit earlier, ended up coming off a bit stronger than I meant to. I can tell you anything about your mother. I can't tell you anything about your mother, but believe me when I say it's best you let the sleeping dogs lie. Curse of Raging Waves. Is this about how Yuza's mom caused the curse? The curse of the raging waves or whatever? So you already know, heard it all from Shinobu, I'll wager. Do you believe in the curse, Miss Chi? Of course I do. At the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. I'm not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to talk bad about the woman or anything, but there was obviously something up with Mari Minakuchi 5 years back. She always seemed anxious and on the edge, and then the disaster struck. Maybe she's just anxious. Maybe she just has anxiety. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but I can't shake these doubts of mine either. Underwater gathering trips. I said it before, and I said it again. No diving. My stance here hasn't changed a bit. You hear me? Damn, guess that's that. By the way, where'd you go diving today? Well... Yuzu wanted a particular spot, so we went about 5 kilometers south of the island. Say what? What were you thinking, diving in the Southern Sea of all places? You got even less sense than I thought. You know full well that everyone avoids that area because of a disaster 5 years ago. Yeah, I know. But as and I both lost family in disaster too. We wanted to take the chance to pay our respects. Well, I can't say I don't know how you feel. That strange rumbling I told you about is coming from the south. Just do me a favor and stay away from the sea, alright? Alright. Ain't gonna get nothing from me there. Foreign visitors. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. Have the two foreign tourists come by here at all? Sure did. Saw them now. Saw them just now, actually. What? Do you know where they went? Looked like they were headed to the lighthouse, from what I could tell. The lighthouse, huh? Gotcha. Ooh, Kamishima Lighthouse. A lighthouse on the eastern side of Kamishima, the narrow passage between Cape Irago, Japanese word, and English word. And English word should be read in like, not Cape, but Cape. And Irago should be read Irago, like in Japanese manner, is really like throws me off. And Kamishima has long been known to be difficult to navigate, particularly at night, so much so that it has been featured alongside the whirlpools of Ava and Ondo no Seto, straight in sailor songs about the most feared waterways. Following its construction in the Meiji era, Meiji Taisho Showa Heisei, Reiwa, spurred by reports of warships striking reels in the area. Okay, Meiji is the one that's pre-World War I, right? It's like... Or maybe it's Taisho? Because Showa is the longest one. Showa take a very, very long time. Heisei. And Heisei is like... whatever. No, top viewers, shut the fuck up. Why? Why is there so many garbage today in my chat? Look at all these people I banned. Come on. Damn, so annoying. Anyway, yeah. Meiji Taisho Showa Heisei. Following its construction in the Meiji era, spurred by reports of warships striking reels in this area. Oh my god, read! The lighthouse has continued to stand watch over the waters of the island, ensuring safe passage to all who travel down. Foreign visitors. Don't go following them around just because we don't see many foreign folks around these parts, you hear? Missing Amadevers. Chia, we heard the two Amadevers from the mainland went missing in some sort of accident. You heard right. You think that's a bad omen as well? I do. I'm well aware just how dangerous the sea can be, but two divers getting caught up in the accident and going missing one after another. That tells me there is something off with the sea itself. We all done here? You two should leave dealing with the island matters to Shinobu from now on. Keep your heads down and stay out of trouble, you hear? Yeah. Well, that was something. She isn't a bad person at heart, but she sure is stubborn. Yeah. The lighthouse. Sorry. It's them! Oh, looks like we found them. It looks like them, alright. Okay, is the mirror gonna reflect the bullshit? Excuse me? Holy shit. The fuck? Excuse me? You rang? You rang? You rang? Tomas deceived me. Could these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome, welcome to Kamishima Lighthouse. There's not much here, but please make yourself at home. Excuse me, we are living here. Thanks for having us. Why is he the one welcoming us? It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited, someone finally wants to talk. Oh. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk? Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you come to talk to us. May I? Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that it incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means... I got it. We almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered frog spas. Oh my god. Committed some manner of ill-mannered frog spas. Fox? I don't know. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except the authorized personnel. Actually, no. Yes, he's awesome. He may be a killer. The bitter taste of failure, and thus goes my stint as aspiring detective and in ignominy. What? Okay, right. The whole show was kind of social fog spas at last. Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time. I see. He must be pretty resilient. Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue? Oh, asking my permission, are we? No. Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you. Yes. My name is Arnav Barnum. Good name. You can call me Avi as a sign of us newfound friendship, and also because I like it better. Tourist, Arnav Barnum. Okay then, Avi. Such a pleasing ring to it. And what can I do for you, young man? Would this girl be a daughter? Fuck no. Not quite. Miss Cersei Lunarlight here is a distant relative of mine. Yes, Miss Cersei Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you. Here is Cersei Lunarlight. No pages in files. I'm using Nakuchi. Oh, it's gonna get really badly if he knows. I'm using Nakuchi, a resident of Kamishima, and this is Azami Kumoi. Nice to meet you. Using Azami, huh? Pleasure's mine. Pleasure's mine. Wait. Minakuchi? About them. So we picked your interest, have we? I'm a fancy writer by trade, with each spanning the Atlantic from Bonny, England to West America. Not that any of your books sell at all. That's right, for some reason no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, the fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that must as well be my main job now? Humbug, I say. I stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Footloose, fancy-free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering if your bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. This is very Ice Attorney, over-the-top character, which is fun. You seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3... Humbug, I say. I'm good actually, thanks. Impressive as it is. I can see doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit much, yeah. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, Yard Circe here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well. Isushima is a deeply spiritual region full of sacred places I always wanted to visit. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above all and beyond. Above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration. Exhilaration? The recollection? Yimi. Past recollection chapter available. Arnav Barnum. Yay! He's a character. It will unlock once all conditions are met. In fact, I think it did a bit. Oh, the nosebleed. Okay. You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places? Of course! It wasn't called the land with the repaired waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know? Land with a what? What's this? You never heard it's called that? It said that Yamato no Hime no Mikoto, the empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2000 years ago. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the Eternal World, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. The Eternal World is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down here a bit. So, what does it mean exactly? We'll learn about it in our local history classes, remember? Oh, I think I remember, sorta. Basically, Ise is such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right? Exactly! It's such an enchanting vibe, just being here is enough to have my nose castling all day long. Gushing? What did she say? My bad. Hold on. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long. Haha, but the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses keep bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure though, you seem to really like Isushima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Profile updated. Arnav Barnum, male, author, occult journalist 40 years old, nickname Avi, a fantasy author and occult journalist. Lies. This is too short for this important of a character. A fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. Unmarried? Oh my god. Look at all those characters who are unmarried. He was apparently come to Japan in search of mermaids. Circe and Lunar Light. Circe Lunar Light, 15 years old. All 15 years old sound like this, my bad. A young girl from England, currently exchange in Japan. Currently in exchange in Japan. Currently on exchange in Japan. She seems to harbor an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. Hell yeah, she's perfect for this story. About them. Will you two be staying in Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places. We're actually already booked the guest house back in the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this. Oh, I guess you don't have much time left then, huh? Reason for visit. So, what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, Kiran Yuza. We are hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legend concerning mermaids passed down on this island, wouldn't there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer of course to the mystical half-human, half-fish creatures. Sure, we know as that much at least. Then I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information? Ooh. Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having a lower half of a fish and a top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origin in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Their claims to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Understand fairy tale, The Little Mermaid is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when you think of a mermaid too, a typical mermaid, right? But the mermaids that appear in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid has only had This mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, huh? This isn't to say there's indifference in Eastern and Western interpretation of mermaid, mind you. One could rather assume there's several different types of creatures that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there are also reports of more humanoid, demi-human mermaid beings, or demi-human. After all, there are also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Sighted? Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same operation is a mistake. After all, there's the two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. It leads to misunderstanding when conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as a cult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Ivy. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I come to find one. I come to look for mermaids. Bum bum bum. This is all very compelling, isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. Mermaids. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, we've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. This was aligned with the answers we received to our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assume everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure there's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up, a very vocal minority, yeah? You're that interested in the occult. What brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have a reason to believe mermaid could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had a reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Dun dun dun. Indeed, obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say that there were 3 mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? And you even know their names? We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Issa Bay? What? Really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Tsu City and Issa City, both of which border Issa Bay. Whoa, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on this legend, so please take a look if you're interested. Files updated. Issa Bay Mermaid Legend. Yes. We have to read this and I'm gonna take a break. Issa Bay Mermaid Legends. The mermaids of Betsuho. According to the Kokon Chomonju, a collection of notable tales, old and new. Water, hold on. According to the Kokon Chomonju, an anthology of spoken stories compiled in the 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered caught in a fisherman's net in Betsuo in Issa province, modern-day Nakabeppo, Kawage town in Tsu City. The mermaids of Futamigaura. There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in the Kagenki, an ancient annal of Horyuji Temple covering the latter half of the Kamakura period to the Nabokocho Nanbokucho, Kamakura period to the Nanbokucho period. One of these entries describe a mermaid setting in Futami, Ise province, modern-day Futami town and Ise city, in the second year of the Enban era, 1357. The mermaid was subsequently named Enmeiju, a name composed of characters affiliating with long life. An? It's N from An? I don't remember how N from An looks. May, it's like Ume, you know, destiny, and Iju is for life, right? Anatown's Yaobikuni. Although the exact time period isn't clear, legend tells of a girl named Osato from Kuwasa in Anatown of Age district. It's not Age, it's Age district, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went to become Yaobikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. Also, she 800-year-old immortal. This fits with the information we know previously. The three mermaids of Taishima. While the information is not recorded in any literature, how convenient. According to Abe's research, three mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, reportedly lived on Taishima, an island said to have sunk about 400 years ago. So, if you eat mermaid's flesh, you became immortal. But it is implied that mermaids themselves are immortal too, right? Thanks, this is all very interesting. It is pretty interesting, mermaids. So which type of mermaid are you looking for, Abby? Well, it seems a lot of a mermaid setting around Isabei were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids set around Taishima were apparently human mermaids sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaid around here would be a human mermaid as well. The human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to human than fish, right? Indeed, the one closer to a fish, meanwhile, are known as the fish mermaids. Or that's what I call them anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about another Russian myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? It's related to the Ryugu palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so, it could be considered the inspiration of the undersea place in that familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right? Tale of Yarashima Taro. Okay, this is quite long and I want a break. So, a break? Let's say not 5 minutes, let's say like 8 minutes. BRB. Okay. Sorry. Water? Pretty good. Okay. Long ago. Okay, full start, sorry. Tale of Urashima Taro. Long ago, a youth by the name of Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on a beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to Rugi Palace, the legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King. Why was the turtle bullied? It was rich, excuse me, as a token of gratitude for his kindness. Rugi Palace was a wondrous place with a beauty unlike anything found on the surface world. The princess of Rugi Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying this luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Kurohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a tobacco. Takarabaka? Tamatebako. Tamatebako. But warned him never to open it. Thinking this strange but agreeing to Otahime's request nonetheless, Taro accepted the Tamatebako and set out back towards his village on Turtleback. Is this what happens in Akami? Is this also, Pandora's box type story? Upon reaching his village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived was gone, and there was no sign of his parents or anyone he had... Wait. What type of gift is this? Just a souvenir? Okay, whatever. When reaching his village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no signs of his parents or anyone he had known. What he had believed to be just a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface, and the village and the people he once knew were no more. Nice. Overcome with despair, Taro returned to the Tamatebako he had been gifted in the final gasp of hope. As he had opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him, and in an instant the 100 years that had passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. I see. Might as well, lived his life in the future. Love the time travel, kinda undertone in there. The Ryu dragon surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not common for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. Yet again, Akami, this would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. Huh, I had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attempt the god of the sea. These women collectively referred to as Otahime. Oh yeah, Princess Otahime appears in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described so as a ruler of Ryugu Palace in a fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess? A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume, hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otahime of Ryugu. It's said that they were half fish, half human woman in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh. But that's what I hear you say. That's all well and good, but where is Ryugu Palace anyway? You wanna know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well. Then take it away, Cersei. Alright, as a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier. Whoa, really? In other words, the sea around Ise, which is said to consist of waves from Eternal World, is in fact the location— my wrist! Oof. Sorry. I don't know, today I feel kinda clunky. I woke up because I had a fucked up muscle spasm and now like a bone in my wrist dislocated or something. Ugh, horrible feeling. Sorry. The sea around Ise, which is said to consist of waves from the Eternal World, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is a home to the Otahime mermaids, right? That's right. What's more, as priestess who lives in a land said to be eternal paradise, it wouldn't be an odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otahime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Tamatebako. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think? I see, so that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. You see? Intriguing, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? What creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in an enormous tail? A turtle? Oh, the Turtle Island! That's right, the turtle, or Kame. And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kamishima. And there you have the reason for a visit. So you believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima? Could Kamishima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? I'll subtitle it, Ryugu. Tales of Ryugu, the abode of the god of the sea, exist in every area of Japan. Posited by some theories to be the eternal world of legend, it is said to be perpetual paradise connected to the world via the seabed that bestows everlasting youth and a natural longevity to those who live there. Some tales also equate Ryugu with the underworld, the place where the dead journey after death. The tale of Urashimatara about a youth who was invited to the seafloor palace of Ryugu was a thanks for rescuing the turtle led to Ryugu's name becoming widely known throughout the country. In the story, Prince called Otohime serves as ruler of Ryugu Palace, but Otohime originally refers to priestesses serving the god of the sea who presides over Ryugu. By the way, Yuza. Yes? You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mare Minakuchi? Huh? Mare Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago. You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Oh yeah, the box is the Minakuchi box. Yeah, I thought about it and then said it out loud. For sure. Could she have been some sort of connection to mermaids? Well, it's more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please tell me, I'm also looking for roommates. If you know anything, I have to know. Well, now you certainly grow lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mare Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? You wanna know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well, I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? Someone survived the disaster that sank Taishima and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes, isn't it fascinating? This practical individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By and by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information on your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge would wounds you good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yuza. Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share the information we can. You see. So you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother. Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. And I know some of it probably comes from the wanting her to still be alive. Oh no, on the contrary, I find it very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on a human form several decades ago and she lived among humans ever since. What? No way. It would fit perfectly with our theory. Haha, color me surprised as well. This is my surprised face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. Sorry, Avi, I think I'm at my limit. Oh my, that bad, is it? Something's wrong? My apologies, as much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we are out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last ferry, you probably want to be heading back soon. Wait, there is the most promising lead we found. If you could stay just a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue this chat too, but the little ladies here have been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're not going to get another nosebleed. If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay for a night after all. Thank you. I'm just about holding nosebleed in. But I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had the feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. Oh, so you don't care about that at all, okay. Calamity, you can mean... I forgot to mention, young Cersei here is a bit of a sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but... As reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks to the information you shared, and never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yuza. I'm sorry, excuse me. Avi. Urain? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, would you let me know as soon as possible, please? Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well. If I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps? Thank you. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. We managed to learn a lot, but it seemed like getting any more... but it seems like getting any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need this information by tomorrow, though. Why do we need it by tomorrow? Afternoon. Wakamura? Mr. Wakamura. No good, he's completely clumped up. I don't will be able to crack the shell, let's try somewhere else. Tori. Guess no one's here right now. Yeah, let's try somewhere else. Town clock. Doesn't look like there's anybody else. Oh, my bad. Doesn't look like anyone's here right now. Let's try somewhere else. Let's go. Looks like the sun started to descend. Why don't we go over what we learned so far? Yeah, good idea. First we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yup. Yeah, they said she descended from the person who originally called forth the curse of raging waves or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Nakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though. Yuko and Shitara didn't seem to believe it at all, yeah. We also managed to speak with those two foreigners who've been looking for mermaids. They sure were full of surprises. And there is also that rumor about mermaids living near Tashima, a nearby island that was destroyed, and that one of them assumed human form. Assumed. I never thought we'd find something to support the idea that my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this, the mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of those three living near Tashima. We also got some hints about where those mermaids might have come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from another worldly place called Ryugu. If they're in a place like this, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. What that girl said about the calamity approaching is bothering me a bit too. There is no way she should know about the curse of raging waves, right? Do you think that means the curse is real after all? Oh, Azami, I just realized something. Yeah? If the curse of raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't that mean it's the curse bearer is still around today? Oh, dang, you're right! But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Nakamura seemed to think I wasn't the direct curse of a curse reappearing too. Yeah, he'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. Second? So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Good victim, also a woman. It could be Sato, or it could be her. None of them. I think Sato is a good candidate for this, right? Well, assuming the curse is real anyway. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom had some sort of link with mermaids. I hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. You mean what she's planning to tell us by the bay tonight, Bia? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Cho Street. I think I heard screaming. Let's go. Why? Why? Who's turning into a fish? What? What's happening? What's wrong? Earthquake? Tsukasa, what's going on? I don't... We were just... But then Sato just... Yuza, look over there. What? Sato, there's blood everywhere. What happened? She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead. Who's talking? Sato just suddenly... We were just... But then she got cut down. Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic. Wait, what's happening? Whoa! Sato, you won this? Oh, you won this gone? Who's talking? Ah, Sato. Okay, Tsukasa is in yellow. Holy shit. Sato, are you okay? Sato! Wow. Name Osato. Oh. 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 It's real. Okay. Fun. Do you want to try and get 2000 in score here? They couldn't give me something. I want something. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this one kinda unlucky. Okay, okay. 7, 8. Okay. A lot of small fish. We needed a place with a lot of small fish. Maybe there. Okay, this is not that bountiful either. Uh-oh. This is gonna be so boring. Any more? One more? Okay, no. Russell will die again. Maybe have more time to be underwater? Also 9. Shit. Okay, unlucky. Dive again. Okay, C. I see more. Oh. Okay, this is quite down. Okay, 200. Clicking, 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 clicking. Okay. Okay, this was a waste. I hope we're gonna get there in time. Okay, we are pretty quick to get there. Maybe we could have gotten another one? Another one. Okay, that's a lot, but it's still not. Easier time gathering sea creatures. Maybe this one, we should level up this. Searching, better searching would be good too. Anyway, one more. We need 2000. Jellyfish. Not jellyfish, but like the starfish. Whoa, we really have an easier time doing this, huh? Okay, do we have enough time? One more? One last one? Up. Oh, oh, holy shit. I'm returning to the boat! Come on! We are on the surface! I can't die here! Oh. Okay, what if we immediately go that way? Oh, this is quite plentiful. Oops. Any more? Any more? Last one? Okay. Where the fuck is the boat? Over here? Oh, it's completely opposite direction. Oh, here it is. Oh, we're gonna die again. Good job. Okay, not the best strategy. Yo. Okay, this is not enough. This is 9 again. Shit. One more, one more. Okay. What if we go that way? This is bad. Okay. No. Let's restart. This should work out. I want... The boat is right here. Boat is right here. We will figure it out. We will figure it out. We will ace this freaking main game. Give me new level, please. No? Okay, fuck me. I see it. I see a lot of it, actually. Fuck. Waste. Oh. Maybe we shouldn't waste time on those, but those are such a good score. Even getting 2 of them, it's pretty good. Okay. We can do it? Probably? Where's the boat? Where's the boat? Oh, here it is. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it, phew. Yes, 11. Oh, so close. Gathering, searching. Yeah, searching. Better searching. Better searching, please. Better searching. Oh, another rank up. Better searching. Better gathering. Better gathering. Okay. Well, two at the same time. That's good. One more. We can do 2000. We can do it. Very plentiful way. Oh, the fish. Oh my god, there is a lot of stuff in here. One, two. Okay. Okay. One more. Greedy as fuck. Okay, now up. Oh. Are we gonna die? Battering? Thoughts? Are we gonna die? Oh my god, this is very far away. You virtual. This is close. Okay, it is 12. Not much better than before. Shit. Maybe I should never go for... Maybe I should just go for, you know, simple ones. This is 3 in here. That's crazy. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay, this is nice. And this is close to the surface too, if needed. Well, not that close to the boat, but... record. Oh, oh. One more. Maybe 2. Maybe 1. Boat. What? Okay. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Phew, we're chill. Getting close. Okay, we're doing great. Could it be too... Fuck, so close. So close. So close. Faster. Yep. One more. Yay. Get better gathering. Can I maxed out everything? Just wonder. Okay, not this way. That way. Oh, not one shot? Damn. It sucked. Okay, 1. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, here it is. One more? One more? No, okay. I had time for one more. It's okay, it's okay. We are kinda faster, a bit. We get the sticker. Sticker gonna count. 13. Yeah, it's not that much of a score. We need a lot of those and a lot of... Okay. Yay. What is this bird? Mockingbird relationship chart. You'll find 5 mockingbirds. You can now access the mockingbird relationship chart from the story chart screen. The fuck? Why is this relevant? Silly as shit. That's awesome. Going that way is pretty good idea. Oh my god. Look at this. Oops. maybe waste the time a bit. Uh-oh, this is a bad idea. Oops, misplay, total misplay. Holy shit, look at all the fish. Okay, where's the boat? Where's the boat? Oh, please, we're gonna be fine. Okay. We get 2. I don't think that's enough. We did get 13. Yeah. Please, new rank. Swim faster is good. We can min-max everything. Hold on. Now this is the stream. There's a bunch of stuff in there. Oops. What's here? And more? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Quickly. I got a lobster. Oh my god, I got another lobster. Oh my god, the lobsters. Oh. One more. Breathe. Oh, please, home. Take me home, West Virginia. No, please don't kill me. Please. Yes. Okay, this should be so enough. Please. Yes, that's enough. Oh my god, look at this. Oh. Yes, I'm so good at this. Othering. Searching. Yay. Okay, we're done. Gathering log. Purple sea urchin. Turban shell. Should we read all of this? We read this. A sea urchin prized as a delicacy throughout Japan. 40, ma'am. Particularly known for its round shell and long spines. Its peak season from June again to August. Oh my god. I love water. A sea snail commonly enjoyed as sashimi. Man, I love this shit, unfortunately. The seashell commonly enjoys sashimi or roast whole in the shell. Nocturnal by nature, it feeds on seawater and other food attached to the rocks it lives on. A rare sea snail known for both its delicacy and for the extreme difficulty involved in harvesting it. It has a long history. The fucking lobster, yes. One of Issa's signature products, this lobster is well known both as a luxury and a symbol of a good fortune. It is especially prized for its rich, tender meat. Although harvestable in game, the fishing season for the Ipsa lobsters only begins in October. Nice. Mockingbirds. And a sea bat. What's the relationship status? Where is it? Wait. Where is relationship chart? Excuse me? The lies? Maybe it's in profiles? No? Lies. Lying. Okay. Oh, it's enough. Now we want to get here and we're going to resume, I guess, from Kiwiko conversation. Working as a underwater gathering tips. Working as a nomad diver. Did you ask? Particular reason? Serious? I'm a diver. Real shame? Like to help? It's okay. Practice managed to get today. I think managed to make good progress. That's so many impressive. Show my support. 2000 points. I give you a special prize. Oh, isn't it great, user? Let's see. I think it was. Yay! Whoa, you really did it! You sure did. That's amazing, user. Guess you earned yourself a prize. Here's your rare bird sticker I found. Well, yes, the bird. More birds. Yes. Albatross. This is my Jima. Okay. There's a bunch in the seabed too. Okay. You lucky dog. I didn't think you'd get a new Mockingbird sticker so soon. Look, a rare one too. Oh, really? Nice. Okay, well, that's it. Oh, it's here. My bad. Oh my god. Best buds, in love, bad blood. Oh my god, this guy, nobody likes this guy. That's crazy. Everybody is in love with somebody. And this somebody is in love with this guy. That's awesome. Bad blood and a question mark. The fuck? The fuck does that mean? Siblings are dating? What is this? Whatever. Time to meet up. Summary of previous events. Sato Shiranami was mysteriously cut down, yet the moments later she resurrected before her friends' very eyes. As confusion engulfs the island, Yuza and Amami head out to meet Yuza's grandmother, Tsu Minakuchi, at the appointed time and place. The mermaid. Several hours later. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting, Yuza. Who says this? It's really time to meet up with Tsu, yeah? Let's head that way. Right. Are we gonna address the mermaid? The immortal girl? Well, she's not a mermaid, she's immortal. The whole island was in a uproar after all. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamuras and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that, though? And how did she even get hurt like this in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up real fast, saying that Sato isn't human, that she's something evil that should be chased off the island. Everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on the island probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be anyone can talk about for a while yet. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuza? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. You think I promised to meet with her at the base still on? Let's go and see. Kamishima Night, the 7th. Oh god, oh good, she's here. Ren, is your legs okay? Oh, is she cursed? Ren, it's me. Oh, you two came after all. Why is here so loud? I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over here, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What your mother left us. My mom? Yes. So Yuza, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? Oh, the curse. Huh? Gran? Oh, so that's how the Sato also fell. Gran, Tsuyu, what's wrong? She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. Kikuko. What are you two doing over there? Kikuko, this isn't what... She just suddenly... Is that Tsuyu? No, you couldn't have... Wait. Shit, she has totally wrong idea. It's too late, Gran. She got no pulse. It was too deep. It almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. We'll get someone. You stay here with Tsuyuza. No, it's alright. I'll come with you. Whoa, would you? Why? What if she gonna wake up too? What if everybody is immortal in this? Help! Someone get the cleaning doctor. Oh, this is an old lady Nakamura? What the hell's happening? I heard screaming from down there too. Come on, let's go. Oh, No way, even Chia? Someone help! 2 more people collapsed over there. What's happening? Help me! I don't want to die! Nice. Damn it, there are too many victims. We aren't going to have enough people to help at this rate. There are more over there too. Oh, what the hell's happening? Oh, and she too. Kikuko. Is that Kikuko? It's got her too? Someone tell me what's going on. What was this? Gosh, it's appearing out of nowhere. This isn't right. There is no way this is normal. Is this a virus? Or was there really a curse? That's the question I asked myself when played Higurashi. Those affected by a phenomenon died instantly. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended on Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause of reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down, some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later... At least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. But what the hell is going on? The whole island's in an uproar, everyone's so panicked, we couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who'll be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. You okay, Tsukasa? No, I have no idea whether Ma is safe or not. And I wasn't able to find Sato either, I'm so worried about her. Old man Wakamura said he'll handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wounds healed up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We held off prying into Sato's past up to now, but maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think of it, didn't this whole curse of the raging waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! It isn't Sato's fault, she's just a normal girl! Oh, she's so cute. I won't let anyone say anything bad about her, not even you, Azami! Oh, sorry Tsukasa, I didn't mean anything by it, I was just thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like that? Do you mean... do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago, when we were at the old man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women in Kamishima with a curse. Another curse? Who was it? And what did they say? I don't really know. He had something about no mercy, just punishment for everyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just cause some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the raging waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Zami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I guess I got a bit heated. Even so, those very little of a personality for Azami. And like, Azami is very sane, that makes me very suspicious of him. What means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they were the ones responsible for all this. Right, even if massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing. Huh? What do you mean? It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together. That's our Tsukasa, sharp as ever, so what were you thinking? Wasn't it just at random, like they were walking... You were Ama divers? But you're an Ama diver, and you're... And Sato wasn't an Ama diver, but do we think Sato was part of it? Oops, Nakamura woman. Who's the Nakamura woman? Or is it Wakamura woman? Wakamura woman? Maybe they're gonna tell us right now? Would they have been targeted because they were Ama divers? Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Ama divers? Though I guess most of the women in Kamishima have at least some Ama diving experience. But they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Oh, you're right, Sato isn't an Ama diver. I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are though. Maybe they were searching for an immortal or a mermaid? But the Chia, I, and our grandma are natives to the island that never ran away from it. Maybe they were searching? I don't know. We still don't know what the conditions are though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait, the victims are only women? Ah, could the killer have been using this to find their targets? But that would mean the culprit is... Huh? What's up, Yusa? You figured something out? Fun. Heck yeah. Oh, Yusa, your head, it's... No! Nice, no? Sorry. Well, and that's how my story ends. Well done in your effort thus far. I regret to say that it seems the mysterious attack that befell Kamishima has resulted in Yuza Minakuchi quite literally losing his head. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. Forever. For now, we will return to the story chart, where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck of your journey. I think Yuza also has to be immortal, or something like that? Maybe you can... Maybe you can only kill them with a curse, maybe? Sacrifice. I'm kinda interested in going here first. Hold on, more water. Sato Shiranami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived from Kamishima several months ago, returns to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she is staying after having been out all morning. August 7th morning, Kamishima Wakamura residence. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Oh, Sato, you're back. Oh, Sato, you're back. Where have you been? Oh, I've been helping out at Tsu's place. And that thing you got here, did Tsu give you that? Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me. Fine, no matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss. Oh, alright. Okay, where's my bird? Look around. He's rich. Here we go. Oh, game over. I missed the beginning of the stream. Did you uncover any important information? A lot. I'm sorry. A lot of information. These purple bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the artist is being... why am I reading this? I wanna look at the bird. Clock and plover. Yes, the bird. Surroundings. Oh, this is a nice house. Very dark. Kamishima. Oh yeah, this is a turtle and this is the island. The vlog featuring the island's mascot, Kamishimaro. There were made as original souvenirs for tourists to Kamishima. Seems the triangle pennant flags like this one are classic souvenir at tourist spots all over the country. This one was apparently put up by Kikuko, who just wouldn't take no for an answer. Nice. Surroundings. Mr. Okamura is the head of a family, and his son Shitara are the only two actually living in this house right now. Where are you living? Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. This house is only used when they are staying on the island. Mr. Okamura only comes a few days a week, and Shitara usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. This is where Mr. Nakamura grew up. Apparently it's been kept as much as it was, no major renovations. For someone in such high position, the place really isn't all that fancy. It's not so different from any other homes on the island. People like that about him. It makes him feel more approachable. That's true, that's true. The tactics. Anything else? Kitchen. The Okamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means the kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the only one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy, I mostly just fillet fish. It's good enough. I get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good. I'm so jealous of your lifestyle. Except for freeloading, I guess. But the fish every day? Man, I wish. Telephone. Telephone with a handmade cover. I can't imagine Mr. Namakura Shitara made it, so someone else on the island must have. It's cute. Kinda looks like it's wearing clothes. It's awesome. Also the old phones. I love old phones. We used to have one. Old phone entrance. It's the entrance to the house. People stop by every day whether Mr. Nakamura's home. If someone needs help or wants some advice, they often come here to see the Wakamuras. I remember the day when in my house we just disconnected the phone because we were not using it anymore. Which is sad, but we were not using it anymore. It's kinda crazy that I encountered like the whole switching from a stationary phone to like a mobile phone. Lucky, I guess. I don't know. In the place where I live, we have a legend that the radio waves that phones intermiss are like destroyed the cockroach population, even though that's very weird. Household shrine. Despite the house after being empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy. I think that's it. Shinobu Okamura. This is Shinobu Okamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear, has a lot of influence. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating. And I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone, so, well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. Okay. Hello. Sato, it's been what, about 3 months since you arrived? Yeah, that sounds about right. I've gotten used to live here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet? No, nothing yet. Still aren't sure who you are then. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake. Earthquake? Oh, she was naked. Uh-oh. She is a mermaid. No, I don't think she's a mermaid. I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore. Right, I still can't remember how it came to be. Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere with nothing at all, not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. Not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the mountains or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. Did she use forks for hair brushing? Here we go. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. Was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. Yes, but since I've watched loads of TV, I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed by how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you were a special case. That there has to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right, I'm sorry for all the trouble. I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. I'm running out of time. We need to move on. Running out of time? Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me? But I can hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato. You aren't human, are you? Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can remember or you're just playing dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shatara. Told them what? That night when they found you washed up in a bay, you were already dead. Oh, so I think she just ate the flesh of a mermaid. I don't think she's a mermaid. What? Even though it does said here that there was Osato mermaid. I don't know. I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was turn around to call the police. But then, right before my eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. The rest, as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die? Do you really not know what you are? Maybe it's like in that movie? The one with the zombies. Maybe I'm one of those? You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me. But honestly, you can call it whatever you want. I did wonder when you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you being so kind was... Well, yeah. I wanted to know your secret, but if I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune. Right, makes sense. Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk. Oh, this was very gentlemanly of you, thank you. Well, I did wonder whether that was one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I haven't thought about taking a blade to you to test it. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky, so I decided to wait and see. Right, maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Anyway, things have changed now. There is no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. Are you in a financial plunder? I don't want this to get ugly first. I just want you to hear me out, okay? Alright. Even since I was young, I've had support from a certain benefactor. Ooh. Oh, you want to research her on, because of that guy? What's his name? Nyan, sorry. This guy. Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Getting this far in one's lifetime, all my money, connection, and success, it was all thanks to his bacon and advice. Why bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkakudono, a title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him. Elevated above the clouds? Sounds pretty important. Sure is, he's from an old noble family, a real big shot, with lands and businesses. Water. He's from an old noble family, a real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. The game is called Mermaid's Curse. And not Curse of Raging Waves, or of Cawfish Curse. So I wonder. Maybe immortality. Well, the lady was talking about the mermaids as if it's a curse to be immortal, so maybe that's what they mean? Anyway, I met him yesterday, and I ended up telling him about you. About me? I figured nobody would believe me if I had told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned busting, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unkakudono was real interested, asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. I haven't even said anything bad yet. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. Well, you're not wrong. Unkakudono demanded I gave you to him. Knew it. He wouldn't take no for an answer when putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse. But you still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's this face supposed to mean? It would seem that Nkakudono has quietly been researching immortality for years. Huh? Immortality? He's pretty serious about it too, says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all the rite of resurrection nonsense was going around in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. I've never even heard of that. Was that a big thing? Well, of course you didn't hear a bit about it. If I'd known he was so interested, I would never have brought you up. So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Just when I thought this conversation couldn't take a worse turn. Nice. Anyway, let's just say I'm a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. It would be better if there was a way not to have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Oh, I knew you'd come through, thank you! Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sata. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. Well... Tell me, have you heard the people on the island talk about the curse of raging waves? The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? And it created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? 400 years ago, kinda convenient number. If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about that. No doubt? Uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sata. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the raging verse curse bearer. Huh? Come on, you can't be serious. The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn up for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it, you're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear, you've got the wrong person. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Remember, whatever you don't know, you're just playing dumb. I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of a goddamn curse. I can read. Really, this is why they got cursed, probably. I just need you to get rid of a goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. But Very well. Very well, I'll get rid of the curse. Huh, I knew it. How is it done? Well... I don't know just yet, but I will by tomorrow, I promise. But if you don't know, then I just can't rely on that. So, even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. Then I suppose I have no choice but to take Onkakudona's deal and hand you over. You see, Onkakudona claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves. Oh? Why would he know that? I warned him about the curse many times, so I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you will have to be an offering to Onkakudona, one necessary to save Kamishima with their voices. An offering? You mean like sacrifice? In this day and age? What was a smirk? Surely there is no way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone? We can find a more humane route. You really think he'd be just handing over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head. If you can help, then refuse his method of lifting curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. I don't care about the business world. Come on, you think you have a choice? Yes, I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. But that's the thing, there is no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what. You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? Well, I can't say. Not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster? Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention, you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse to request? I'm on request? Unbelievable. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. The hangover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transfer boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you on board. There is nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Cool. Thanks. If I've done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I couldn't make the same mistake. Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but... No, there is no way. What do I do? What can I do? You're a lady. Damn. Going out for a bit. Fine, talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will define my decision. Southern Coast. August 7, morning, Kamishima Coast. I panicked. We came all the way out here, but... What the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Hey, Sato. Finally caught up. Do you have a minute? Shotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too. Oh? Go ahead. Rocks. I believe big rock on the coast is called Shinjaiva. It means something like thousand-fold rock, and it's a bit of a local landmark. Nice. Ocean. The sea's so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe a curse would do anything to break the solace. The white beach lies on the southern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves. Any birds? No. Shotaro Wakamura. Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I mean, also could be a curse barrier, as far as I know. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot, like he's really concerned about me. He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. But for some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds, like we see things in completely different light. To be honest, I feel there is a kind of distance between us as people. Secretly evil? I mean, could be. How long has Shotaro been chasing after me? Was he just waiting for me to be alone? Your topic. Alright, so I wanted to let you know... Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Wait, you did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house was really papered in walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and... you coming back to life. Then, yeah, you pretty much heard everything. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man going on about all that. Oh, so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into this kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There is no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Oh, okay. Alright, I almost forgot. You had something you wanted to talk about too, didn't you? Oh yeah. I know it's a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon? What for? You inviting me to something? Not exactly, just something a little complicated I want to talk about. Could we just talk right here and now? No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare. I think I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that though? Don't you have a bigger thing to worry about? Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important. Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me where and when. Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down the bay? Got it. I'll be there. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be a knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything. That's very reassuring. Thank you. Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of courses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. Lying? I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all the influence of what so-called sorcerers from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him, give him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura? Sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't going to be sacrificed for anything. Things got pretty heated after that. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to do all that. Far from me? You didn't have to go that far from me, hero. Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Sato, I want to be immortal. Yes? I'll be direct. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? Huh? Wait, what? You and me? Hold on. It's not a bot. I banned like 5 bots today. That's crazy. Sorry. Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming. You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There is something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. Wow, you don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate? Touché, but this time I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. Whoa, Tokyo. Just think it over, okay? I think it'd be a great chance for you. Sorry? Damn, this is not fair, dropping that on me right after saying you'd help save me. I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What did you say? Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been here? Oh, I didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. You've been eavesdropping in our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Oh, Sato, I'm so sorry. I have no idea. I wouldn't trust him. Yeah, me neither. What is this facial expression? No, wait, Tsukasa, it's not what you think. I really am the worst. I'm sorry I was so clueless. Tsukasa, wait! What the hell was that? I'm sorry, I have to go. Nice expression. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. 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 Okay, let's do this one. Summer of previous months, confession. Shidara asks Sato to start a relationship with his intention of eventually marrying her. Tsukasa, who happened to be here, is taken aback by what she heard and runs away, so the chases after her to clear up the misunderstanding. Reading, am I right? Go 7, Kagoshima. Oh, that's where we're gonna hit Sato. Hit Sato and she's gonna die publicly. Well, I can't do this, it's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen, you're okay, there's still a chance. No, there isn't. Tsukasa? Sato? What's going on? Yeah, we saw this from a different perspective. Well... I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here. Poor girl. Afternoon. Kanekisha ruins. Kanekisha. You feel a little better now? Yeah, sorry, none of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. Look at this sane, healthy relationship between two women and a star. Isn't this so nice? And now we missed the meeting time too. Shitaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. There are ruins of an old building called the Kantekisha Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore. Except for you people, I guess. Anything else? Tsukasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seemed to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. I need to explain to her what really happened today. So you're saying that today was like the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep, I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now, I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, you just keep it several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected. I swear, I can hardly believe you saying you are the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Same age? Although you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Well... Yes, honestly it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything! Huh? Tell me what? You kinda scare me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it's true. I need you to believe me, okay? Oh, okay, scary. So this morning, Mr. Makamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island and you died and came back? Whoa, everybody have so much information about what's going on in this plot. She was more worried about being sacrificed in the proposal. Yeah. Especially because the guy is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna help you, but instead it seems like you have no choice but to marry me. And that some cursed storm is coming to the island and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep, or at least Mr. Okamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shitara said it was all nonsense, he didn't believe a word of it. Nah, that's not okay, that's all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit. Sato, why aren't you saying anything? Talk about yourself. Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. Talk about Tsukasa. So things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shitara how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, it'd be even more weird if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feeling is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up till now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out here to see what would happen at all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly, no need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato, you're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you're really good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They didn't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too. Still not. Okay. I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Oops. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. About me. About my past. Also, you do remember, talk about Tsukasa. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, I did finish it, but, I ripped it and threw it away. Oh, darn. It's probably a good thing I get a read to. Wait, what? Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a read to. My first one was all me anyways. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shitara over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. All I said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again. You're kinda scaring me. So, the truth is, my memories have started coming back. Just a few. Well, really? That's great. So, what did you remember? Well, I want to keep that just between us for now. That's okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding? I knew something was up. I knew it. So, how old are you? Already 20? No, a little older than that. Whoa, I need to guess even higher? Alright then, let's take a big jump. 23? This is awesome. I guess I lied. Actually, a lot older than that, I think at least. A lot older? No, I'm not sure to guess. 25? I love Tsukasa, she's so awesome. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Like 40? Yeah, that's about right. Huh? Also, the part about me dying and coming back, that might be some truth to it too. Huh? Yes, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way! Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things, but this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have kinda strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did this ever happen? Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason, I can't quite remember, ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. Mermaids exist, confirmed? The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly, that's the stuff. No way, so those stories were real. So you have an immortal body, and you've been alive for who knows how long? Yep, that sums it up. So, how old are you really? 45? Well, actually not so sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Ooh, this is a nice explanation of it. I can definitely see it. This is good, I like this. at this little part. Even when living normally, you end up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I guess. Maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least. Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid's flesh, you know? So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry, young 17-year-old. Well, sure, I can't argue with that. But you saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprise for today. You believe me? Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Oh, it's so nice when characters just trust each other. And like when there's evidence, they're also like, oh yeah, I believe what you're saying, and I will be questioning it, but still, I can be persuaded with evidence. Thank you. Thank you, Masaru Iris. Thank you. Masaru. Thank you. Truly thank you. So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over for some big wit like Unkakudono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure me out. Who knows what could happen? Right? That'd be bad news. No telling what that weird would do after that. Totally 17? She's a VTuber too? Damn. And if that's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about that curse of raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to the place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story. Oh? You are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse, at least I hope not. So you're saying you were in Taishima like 400 years ago? Yeah, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then though. Even so, I can't believe an old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Oh, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shitara then? I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even if I said it, I realized I hasn't really thought it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the curse, that would mean they could just kick you out of the island, right? More water? It just kinda feels like an old man is just trying to pin everything in you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop the curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah, but how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't know what it is? I always thought all the curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Also wonder what Yuzu's doing. Like, Yuza is also on the time limit. Oh, Sato have an updated thingy here. Yuza also have a thing that he has to be done, like, by tomorrow. That's weird. Sato. Child, relative, Wakamura, high interest, money laundering. It's close to her. What's new? Oh, she became immortal of eating flesh of a mermaid at some point in the past. Okay. I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist, no doubt about that. It was totally normal to live as them way back then, so it surprised me that these days everyone just act like they're not real. No way, this is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is actually past surreal and put into mythical. I guess I gotta rethink what's normal. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. Well, I now remember that it was in Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing you might have been asleep somewhere for the last 100 years or something like that. Darn. How'd something like that ever happen? Do you think it's connected to whatever happened on Taishima? To Taishima? Yep, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into society so naturally. It's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I did want to but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much. There was surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. She's literally like Sujiro. That's crazy. Maybe she was also on Tashima. She was trained to kill bears or something. Totally. I can imagine. It's just like the old tale of Urashima Taro. You came back, and centuries later had come by. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashima Taro is still being told even now. Could be long. But you know what amazes me the most? TV! It's incredible how much you can learn from it. Ah, so that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Oh my god, it's like a trope when aliens read comic books and they learn the language. This is that trope, but it's a immortal that watches TV and becomes accustomed to the culture. That's low-key fun. I like it. Yep, it was actually easier than expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess I barely remember anything from my past. There wasn't much to get in my way of learning new stuff. Great, guess that's why you seem a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry, I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown to a completely different era. I was lucky though, everyone on the island was so kind and helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, it was probably just another person. I doubt there was anyone special. Don't say that, you never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hey Nyan, I just realized. If you really are immortal, Sato, every time you said, even if it kills me, you kinda let out the part where it's not actually possible. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. I suspect your body was stuck somewhere deep in the ocean. Oh my god, she's a Dio! Like the bones from the previous investigations probably finished repairing when it left the ocean. Oh my god, she is literally Dio. Holy shit. Yeah, it could be. Jokes aside, it definitely could be. Wait, no, it's the opposite. I mean, I'm so determined that I risk dying despite my immortality. Uh-huh, so coming from you, it actually carries even more weight, got it? Phew, I think I spun it on pretty well. You know I can hear you, right? You know what? I actually feel kinda relieved. Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing really changes for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same. Usually you say? Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they find out. Yusa's ma was totally stunned when people started blaming her. Huh? Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell us all. Your secret's safe with me. Weird. Okay. Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell us all. Your secret's safe with me. Yep. Talk about Tsukasa. I gotta say, it feels like we got a way bigger problem than my love life right now. Maybe, but your feelings matter too. You have to rewrite that letter. Talk about Yusa's mother. Hey, I love that we got to question it right here. Hey, you said Yusa's mom was shunned for something? All Tsuyoru told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Ah, right, you wouldn't know about this. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with guests on the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame on it for the whole disaster on her, said it was Mara's fault. What? Seriously? But why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but that was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. It's so cruel, even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Wave curse bearer? Wait, so they say Mari was the source of the curse too? That is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be Yuza's Ma was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal? Huh? And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to the Unka Kudono. But Mr. Mekumura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Who's Dio? Oh, Dio from JoJo. Dio. D-I-O. You know the Dio? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and Dio is the main protagonist of part 1 and 2 and 3? No. Well, Dio is partly in part 1 in the beginning, right? And then he's in Stardust Crusaders, right? Whatever. Okay, got it. Yep. Yeah, right. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuza or Tsu know anything about the curse of raging waves. Yeah, it's no spoilers, but Dio was a vampire, and he got killed and put into the coffin. Like only his, I don't remember if it was his whole body or only the head, and the head got cut up, and then his body got grown or something like this. This is pretty similar to scenario you describing. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Tsu. We can ask her about Mara and the curse. Talk about Yuza's mother. But wait, if Yuza's mother really was this curse barrier or whatever. I only watched the first season, but I recall that happening. That means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of a scary thing to think about. Yeah, I can imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then... It's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, the curse barrier stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then, where did all those curse barrier rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Oh yeah, daylight savings, remember that? Hold on. Because I'm on the same time. But other people have their time. Switched back? Switched forth? Anyway. Sorry. I just saw a streamer going live and I'm like, oh, that's an hour earlier than usual, but no, it's daylight savings. Bet you anything if that so-called sorcerer the old man been talking to? Has to be. Oh yeah, sorcerer, yeah. Maybe we could go shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up? It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they still gonna come after you for being immortal. Yeah, my time is the same, so I'm reacting the same way. Yeah. Although, even if we prove you're not a curse bearer, they're still gonna come up for you being immortal. Yeah. I guess so, yeah. They just want me because I'm immortal, not because of the curse. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense. Talk about something else. There's gotta be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they keep it a secret, but... Yeah, I'd rather avoid telling someone else. But yeah, well then... Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow, buy a little time. But where we could hide? Oh. But I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trust me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Oh? You have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Oh, wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Whoa. Didn't have much to go, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work. Whoa, that's incredible! A detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Isa. Apparently, way back, my mom used to work as a maid in his estate. Oh yeah, this was something about your mother being wealthy but never working. I remember that. Apparently, way back, my mom used to work as a maid at his estate. Wait, does it mean? You guessed it. I'm his illegitimate child. Oh, that's a tough one. I mean, I kinda suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Whoa, your life's really like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. You meet your dad? All on your own? And it wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times and all. How nice. But you're smart and so cute. I can see why he'd be proud. I got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I've never told Ma that I went with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this, so you're the first person I've ever told. Whoa, that's turned into full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe just ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he'd probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse. That's quite a connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. Any place so low would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret, even from my pa? Yeah, sorry, I'd rather no one knew. I get it. If words come out, it'd probably stir up the whole... Look at this people. Look at this character just sitting here and talking. And like going through every option. And I'm like, oh, we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna wait this option. We're gonna wait that option. Oh man, the writing, it's so nice. And the female characters are not feeling animosity towards each other. And they're not weird as fuck. Oh, and they're all cute. They're still cute. Damn, who knew? Who knew that anime writing can be like this? Who knew? Anyway. Unless your father is also related to Unkaku Dono. Yeah, it could be. I mean, they decided to lie anyway, so that's that. And also they respect each other's wishes anyway. What a writing, sorry. I get it. If word got out, it'd probably stir up the whole new mess. I mean... Even after the whole confession. Yeah. That's nice. And also, that's nice that every character kind of have like a personality and a life besides the plot and the story. Like, there's something going on and they're addressing a bunch of different... Anyway, that's good. I get it. If words goes out, I'd probably stir up the whole new mess. Let's keep that as a last resort then. This is a great idea though, thanks. It was a great idea. Hey, Tsukasa, I just had a thought. Yeah? What is it? The Ukakudono guy. He says he has a way to break the curse of raging waves, right? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then... Uh-oh, hold on. I kinda wanna finish the scene. Hold on, I need to put my thing on charge. Are we fine? Okay, we're fine, sorry. Then, what if we somehow stole it from him? Ooh, but isn't he on a different island? Bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if we just snuck into Nkakudona's place and took it? So, we're at the detective arc and now we are going undercover? Are we spies now? Yeah, okay, that's probably not very realistic. Goggle, I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of raging waves that would solve everything. Exactly. That's it? Okay, where are we going? Come on, let's go talk to two. Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro too. Alright. Bay, Wakamura residence, Minakushi residence. What's in the bay? Sorry, let's just go here first, because it doesn't seem like it's gonna progress the plot. This is where we're supposed to meet Shotaro. Of course nobody's going to wait forever. Minakushi residence? Hello? Everybody home? Anybody? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Guess we'll have to wait to talk to Tsuyo. Let's come back later. Wakamura residence, August 7. Whoa, everybody's gone. Looks like Shitara isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. It's gone. Surroundings. Eek! Oh, it's just the phone. That scared me. Oh, it's the phone! Tsukasa kept glancing at the phone in the concern revealed someone else's call. I can't blame her. Oh, in the first game there was also a phone that was ringing. Remember that? Just kidding. The phone's ringing. I know, whatever. Don't pick up. No, not yet! Ew, this was close. Mom must have answered without thinking. Sato, why are you rolling around on the floor like you're fighting ghosts? I just wasn't ready to answer yet. I came back here thinking Shitaro might be around. But now that I think about it, there is a good chance I could run into Mr. Wakamura too. It could get awkward. Well, it's not calling anymore. Oh no, it is. Tsukasa kept glancing at the phone was concerned. Well, if it's someone else's house, can't blame her for being curious. Sato, the phone's ringing. Yeah, I guess it is. Shouldn't you get it? I guess I should. I'm not really sure. Well, don't look at me. What do you normally do? Normally pick up. It's at least I can do while staying here. Well, there you go. Just pick it up then. Yeah, I guess so. Makes sense. Okay. Tsukasa kept glancing at the phone with concern. Well, it's someone else's house. I can blame her. I don't want to do this. Okay, they're gonna tell me they're gonna kill everybody. I'll get it. Hello? Wakamura residence. Ah, you one of the Wakamuras? Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later? Wait, really? Then that means... You must be that immortal girl. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. If that's a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about his tone really irks me. So that's where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find ya. Who is it? My dear Sato, it's been a while. Oh. Tsukasa. It was Tsukasa secretly tracked down her father, a wealthy man who owns multiple companies in Ise, and knows what she is a legitimate child. She was apparently ever going to dinner with him several times, but kept his secret from her mother. This is this guy. Probably. Is he evil? Maybe. My dear Sato, it's been a while. And he also knows her. He knows you? Hang up. So, this is a prank call. I'm hanging up now. Whoa, hold it! Don't hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to. It sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be a chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this. So, my dear little Sato, I heard Kakudono's got his eyes on you now. You're fully well informed, might tell me who you are? But of all the people out there, it wasn't Kakudono who found out. Damn, the cheese is gonna hunt you to the end of hell. Haha. Hang up. You haven't even given me a name, then I'm done talking. Goodbye. Hang on, wait. You fucking serious? You don't remember me? For real? That's real harsh after everything we had, all the passionate talk about our future together. This guy? Or the sorcerer, maybe? Wait, what? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you can't get started spouting nonsense. You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out. What do you mean? So, listen, Kakudona, he's a psycho old man funneling cash and researching immortality. If he gets his hand on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lap until he cuts you open alive. He'll sit here watching as you die and regenerate, all as a part of his fucked up experiments. And once you all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat. Over and over. Sounds fun, huh? So that's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming his sacrifice shall guinea pigs be nothing but hell on earth. I sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't it sound so bad right now, does it, Osato? Huh? I take you into my protection before you hang over to Kakudona. All you need to do is shut up and do as you damn told, woman. Oh, hell no. If you think I'd ever grovel to someone nameless creep like you, you got another thing coming. I refuse. You'll remember when we met, I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today last ferry to Tobaport. Come along, got it? Not a chance. What? Not a chance? Damn right, she isn't going anywhere with you. So do us both a favor and never contact me again. Aw, come on. Is it really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island, slice them all to fucking pieces. Sounds good to you? That's what happened when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. What? So I'll say it once more, my dear Sato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port. Alone. This is your last chance. You get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here? Oh, you know. I have this little curse power, and let's just say it'd be pretty fucking potent. So this is the curse bearer for the samurai guy? Not a curse? I guess I could show it off by cutting every woman on the island, kill them all off, one by one. How'd that sound? That way everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die and, well, guess your secret's out. No. So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set. Older men demanding to have yours in their possession. Yeah. Stalker sighted. Yeah. Damn. That sucks. Assassin mixed in with the locals. Could be him. Secretly, maybe not. Not him. Could be him, pretty suspicious as fuck. Could be her. 4 years here only, and all the other time she was outside. Well, she was born and raised here, so she's probably not immortal, and looking for a person who is mortal, and probably young, maybe even the same years as her. Well, he also was raised here. So it probably doesn't count. 17. 21. Could be completely new unrelated character. Could be this guy. As far as I know, he could be very evil, considering some animosity between these people and these people. I don't know. I already got an assassin mixed in with the locals, everything's set. An assassin mixed with the locals? Yup, they're fucking nuts. Give them a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it. That's serious too. It's like a psycho killer. You got those sometimes, natural killers. Pretty sure they already made their move, and unless I call them out, there sure ain't stopping. Eyes of a killer. Eyes of a killer. Eyes of a killer. She did die, so... I saw a killer. Somebody we don't know about? Not a lot of... I mean, unless it's literally like Yuza, which I don't think it is. Unreliable narration? I don't know. Tricky? I don't really know. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I'm really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, Ferry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Asata, don't keep me waiting. Huh? Wait! I wanted to hang up first. Wait! This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yeah. Yep. Hold on. Killing people with curses? No way, right? I knew I had a bad feeling about the phone call. I'm really glad Tsukasa here with me. I don't think I could have handled all this if I were alone. The last ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour from now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. All the talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who even was that. Felt like he knew something about it from your past too. Yeah, as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. I knew about Unkakudona and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. And maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkakudona and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense, trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has to be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew. Oh, it's probably a magician that's under this guy, or like over, I would say. Yuzu probably got his head cut by the assassin. No? Yeah, probably. Well, we don't. Well, I don't know. Can we trust the narrator to be the truth? I mean, I guess 2 people witnessed it, but couldn't it be like that Yuzu also gonna regenerate or something? I don't know. Could it be? But if they really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude has anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious, thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death, it's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear, he's bad news. Oh wait, someone's come home. Well, he came back, huh, Sato? Everything is still so up in the air that I really didn't want to have to see him right now. He could have at least come home a little bit earlier and taken that damn phone call for me. What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well... Unless this guy is like really good actor. I don't think he is, but... we just got a strange threatening phone call. Oh? Tell me more. So some nobody we don't even know wants you to send off to the last ferry today? Yeah, that's it. If I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. Bah, he's just trying to snatch you out from under Kakudono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Wouldn't it stand like that? Wouldn't just get you on Kakudono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that phone call. You're going to Kakudono's tomorrow, like we planned. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I really should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey old man, if we can leave the curse of the raging wave before tomorrow, then Sarah doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Well, yeah, if that was possible. but that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. Who is it? Who is it? Tell me. You need solid proofs it's been broken. That's fine. Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin? Yeah, he said someone wielding a curse power was mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. That is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us to deal with it? Not happening, too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call that is probably just a bluff. Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of those two we bumped into yesterday was the sorcerer then. Oh. Who are you talking about? Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman at the original close who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by? Oh yeah, right, some shady-looking folks came around. Yes. Those two they're nearly completely separate events, did not connected to any of what's gonna happen at all. That's kinda awesome. This story is so nice. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation. Wait, so even people from outside the island know about the curse of raging waves? But then who exactly were they? Beats me, claimed they were with the police or something such, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rumbling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that, told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the aliens affected by the curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations, bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. But no time to be dealing with folks like that. Is it really all it was? Something about it nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real? I already told you, it's as real as it gets. So, what are you gonna do now, old man? Sorry. First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till the last fairy dog's back on the mainland. You sure it's safe? Curses and now, there's no way anyone is going to just get around killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. That sounds someone sneaking an assassin. That could happen. I see. Bah, even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Treating not just me, but Unkakudono, they'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke them up myself and confess all their bullshit. Yikes, he's pissed. You two stay right here, got it? He's gone, spat out like a bullet. So what now? He told us to wait here, but... well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Sue. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, we'd have no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go. Okay. About an hour and a half later. Lol. Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Sue. Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there is no way I'm letting them sacrifice you, not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Missing scene? You learn... Not telling me what you learn at all. This is suspicious. Maybe the assassin is the one making mummies. The Heike. This is the Heike. This is Phenomenal Courses. Oh, here we go. Here's the Mummy. BS. Ryugu, Tomakazuki, Numan, Curse of Raging Waves, Spirit Sense, Curse Stones, Occult Craze, Phenomenal Paranormal Affairs, 100 Year Immortal, Tomakazuki, Culture society? Hold on. I wanna find where... This is a real photo? Or it's not, it's just a background. Okay, okay. Local craze, skeletons... Traditions, history... Mermaids, Sankazuki Daishima... Mummy... Yugu, Heike... So it's not here? Okay. It wasn't it said there was... Bones were from the same curse they're gonna show us that kills people here. They often run based on real photos. I mean, probably, yeah. I think, yeah, it was said that the curse broke the bones. Yeah, the old bones, but not the mummies. The mummies was a different curse, a different curse stone. Maybe? Because every curse has its own, like, their own thingy. Thanks to Casa, sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it, that's just who you are. I guess the last fairy should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, I think the old man managed to find that assassin? Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do from now. Okay, now we're gonna see it. How she's gonna get assassinated. Ah, yet again, the Tsuyu stuff, the Tsuyu conversation. And we saw this from a different POV. Oh, was he here? Oh, look, it's Shitara. Hey, you two, perfect timing. Shitara was here when everybody was killed too, so maybe it is him? I don't know. Shitara is suspicious. Hey, you two, perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with his wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down the assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere. Whoa, so people really announce threats like this over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But it's not just Gagudona's people after you, then we got a new problem on our hands. Yep. Their sun's starting to go down. Maybe that's the part of it, but something feels off. Surroundings. Any birds? Any birds? Anybody? Any birds? Here we go. Ooh, look at this duck. It's a bird. It's a duck. Who cares? Where is it? Maverick Mendy. Ooh. Damn. I know, trust the handsome playboy character. Yes, he has all the potential to be evil and enough charisma not to be suspected. Yes, we got the dog. Anyway. Tsuka's clearly on edge. I can't blame her. This whole situation is such a mess. Yep. Shitara Wakamura? Even with everything going on, he still manages to stay calm. Eyes of a killer? I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. Killer says what? Killer says what? If this so-called assassin really was lipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'll be looking for people with regular contact. For people with regular contact with those of the island. Right, anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect. No, my girl! She's not a suspect, I trust you with my life! So it means that people like Shitara and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious? He is very suspicious. Given the situation, yeah. Hey, you have anything to say? We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier. Yeah. Nothing else? Nothing anywhere? Okay. About earlier today. I'm sorry about missing our meeting. Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Right, that. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad at you or anything, but I do wish you brought it up a little sooner. Right, sorry. Mind telling me exactly what happened? Well, something unexpected came up and kinda threw me off my whole schedule. So you can't say any more than that? You're not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that either, sorry. Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. Owe you one? Yeah. Sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. Wait, that's not fair. It's not your fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll... Whoa. Why do I feel like I'm being the bad guy here? You're the ones who didn't show up. No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's not me. I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right, thank you. Thank you. So generous. About the sacrifice. So about getting you off the whole sacrifice mess. Ah yes, about that. I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave to Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know, it looks like I'm just using this K as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think you can offer any other option. What do you think? Isn't this just as a bad idea because now there's more people going after her? Well, first off, thanks for thinking over this for me, but, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought? Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man Kai-chan, if you want to go, it'll have to be a small boat, quietly, just after dawn. I need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight. Okay, I'll think it through. Let me know by tonight whether... Things are a little hectic today, we can talk about it more another time. You know, it's also possible that the Caller and the Assassin are both working for Kotono. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place. Oh, I get it. That's why he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, he could also turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly, sharp as ever, Tsukasa. Thanks. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. Huh? Oh, what's wrong? Looks like you got something caught in your bangs. Oh, huh. It could be that the curse's condition is that you cannot fulfill a curse without fulfilling some sort of condition, right? It was like that in the first game too. So maybe the curse's condition is that you have to be touching? No, not touching. Haha, you always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments. Huh? Where? You want me to take a look? It's okay. I still got that hand mirror on me. The mirror. Ooh, okay, metagaming, but maybe mirror? Having reflective surface? Let's take a look. Uh-oh. And here it is. Is that a feather? Where did it get there? Okay, so... Got it. That looks better. Oh, maybe seeing it in the mirror is the condition to fulfill the curse? Oh, it could be. Or maybe not the mirror, but reflective surface? A lot of women died in a row. Could it really be that every single time? Oh, I kind of forgot that was the case, but now it made me thinking. This guy is very suspicious, and he was right here, and he told her to do it. He is like the most suspicious in here for sure. What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? What was that? I should check. You okay? There is nothing behind you. Okay, thanks for lying to me. I should check behind me. Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. There was nothing here. Maybe I imagined it. Oh. Yeah, here it is. It's the same thing that cut the bones. And it's the same thing that killed all the people. Huh, so this is the same person. Sorry. I know we're doing this stuff. Skeletons. Skeletons recover a deep pursuit of an initial estimate indicates 5 body been disposed of here. Following information. Victims' identities unclear. All male. The most recent body dates about 6 years ago. Facial sketch individual. Sodokirus Sagan's ability. Testimonies indicate that of individual the sketch resembles a youth by the name of Kippei Ikoma, who went missing 6 years ago. He has no known relatives. The other remain shows signs of gradual aging, with the oldest dating back more than 30 years. Although the presence of older remains has also been confirmed, they have completely decayed and it's impossible to tell how old they are. It is also said that you can wield the curse without being a magical person, without having like any extra abilities. So there is definitely some sort of condition that she just fulfilled here. Maybe it is about reflective surfaces, maybe? But then a lot of people died. Yuza died? Why did Yuza die? Well, with Yuza it's unclear, right? She died. She died in near her Shotaro was. So that's interesting. Chi also died. Hit from the back. Our grandma died. Where is she? Tsuyu died. Hit from the back. Maybe it's just from the back. There was a curse like that in the first game. There, when somebody like sees you can only use a curse when the person who you want to use curse on, like, is back to you, kind of like that. Okay, sorry. Shit, that hurts. Yeah, and she gets hit. And immediately regenerates. Oh, damn it. It hurts, it hurts. Oh, it got straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. And that's how my story ends. But how? What happened? Otsukasa, I'm sorry, they got me. So this is the power of the curse then. It's real. I saw something for a split second and then it cut me down? Okay, just relax. Breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no, not here. Everyone will see. Damn it. Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can. Nice strat. Oh, there is more. Shit. Oh my god, look at this 2 ducks. All ducks being into this cute duck. And low-key awesome. The best part of the game. I'm just joking. This was pretty good. And that's it for today. This was pretty good. This was all pretty good. There was not a single plot point that I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of questionable. No, it was all good. All good. All good. I really enjoy it. Having a lot of fun. Yeah. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. that's it. That's it for today. Thanks for watching. Yeah, good game. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. See you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.